We hit start all. We give it a sec so then it loads. Let me say, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Hello, Sammy. To another Friday. That's what it is. It's Friday. Sammy, congratulations on first. And holy yeah. Why isn't the sound going off? I didn't hear the sound, but I heard your... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Thank you for the sub. The resub, tier 1, 11 months. Yeah. 11 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's almost... Oh, holy moly. One more month, and it's a whole year on this channel. That means we've been streaming for a year and 3 months-ish or whatever. Holy... Bread Blocker, long time no see. Congratulations on second. Agma, how you doing? Welcome. Anti-Eye Chives, thank you for the follow. Not Eye Chives, not A Chives, Anti-Eye Chives. Team indeed. All right, so today, yesterday, the day before, lots has happened. By lots, I mean I may have fried my brain just a little bit, a lot of it, because I said, what's a bedtime? And I just kept going. And yeah, it's been a mess. I've been doing lots of numbers, numerical things. You missed the start of the jam. What jam? What jam did I miss? Might tune out a bit when Magnus and what's his face start playing Hikaru? Or is it a rematch of Magnus and what's his name? The guy who just beat him not too long ago. The Hikaru the scrub already lost. Yeah, I figured that was the case. I figured. Chess. No sweat. All right, so today, what are we doing? Today, I want to introduce a new class to the game, because where we're at, the big thing we really need to get going is the session-based buffs, but I keep having too many different ideas that it's like, it's turning into like paralysis due to just having too many ideas and figuring out how that would go. So I figured we do one of the ideas that's already been decided on, which is, sounds like scope creep. Listen, there's no such thing as scope creep if you never had a scope to begin with. The only scope that we have is 30k wish lists. That's our entire scope. Where is my cursor? Okay. That's our entire scope, is 30k wish lists. So we got to figure out where we do it. All right, so one of the big things I wanted to add in was having different classes and being able to choose which class you wanna be, also unlocking those classes. So for doing that, what I was thinking is it's a roguelite. So we also kind of need a tutorial in the same way. So why not make it where we blend the beginning of the story, because all games, like a 30k wishlist game, needs some kind of lore story to it, of course. Like, why are we doing what we're doing? We need a why. And so we can blend the story, the tutorial, and put those pieces together, going and culminating at making a class or picking your class. That's the idea. So that brings me to the story. What the heck is the story of the game? Why are we doing what we're doing? And I'm thinking we go with the good old-fashioned, you are a worthless guinea pig, you are nothing, and we are just throwing you in these dungeons to see basically how if you live. Nice and simple. Slavjansky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Ask Rock. I need a story for my Goo Wizard game. Thanks. No, Sammy. We're not asking Rock to come up with a story. We already got the story. It's in my noggin. It's in my noggin and partially in Notion now. Partially in Notion. I gotta push that over there. There we go. Boom. All right, so what do we gotta do? We gotta first figure out, I think, oh, yikes. I think we have to start, before we jump on this endeavor of creating the class system, which allows you to like switch between classes. I think before that, Gamer, congratulations on 3rd. Before we do that, I think what we need to do is refactor the Goo Wizard. Because right now, the Goo Wizard, yes, it only has the basic attack and the special attack, and then of course the dash. But I think that's fine for moving forward, because we can come up with the other abilities later. Like, we have ideas for other abilities, but I almost feel like we should do that later. Get the basic progression going, the basic idea going, and then we can start cooking from there. I think so, but then again, wait a sec. Now that I'm saying this all out loud, I'm realizing something. If our goal is purely... Nope, no, that's good. Our goal is to get ready for Steam release in 3 weeks. That's like the goal. In 3 weeks, be ready to like do a Steam page. So that actually, now saying that all out loud, yes, we can do the class switch system, but we don't need to dive too deep into it. So we don't need to bother with a tutorial or anything like that. I just want to do a class switching system. Nice and easy. Deez McNees, how are you doing? All right, so we're going to close out that. We're going to close this. We're going to close this. We're going to close this. And I already know Ironic's going to jump in here and he's going to say procedural dungeon, which I do agree with, but we don't need to do that for the Steam release. So this is the big issue right here. Class name wizard extends the player. We don't want this. We only want to have the player. That's all we want. So we're going to have to come through here. This is what we want. And this is going to be on every single class or every like player character thing. And then we add in the class later on. Yeah. So let's just start moving the things that are easy to move first. The things that we know we can just quickly throw. Things like the gold pickup area. That's a pretty simple one to move. So let's see here. Gold. Oh, wait, what? Gold pickup area. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Gold pickup area, which also we're going to have to rework as well. We just take this export, we cut it, delete it, go here, go to nodes, paste, save. Why didn't that break anything? That should have broken something. Hold up. Is that not being used? Like, at all? Gold pickup area. I'm still in bed. Deez McNees, you need to get out of bed. It's already 11:40. 11:40. It's almost midway through. Should I? Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. Russell play. Okay, this is strange. It's connected. Go to method, which is just on the gold itself. Oh, that's why it didn't break. It's because it's just doing it there. So we don't actually need the gold pickup area, do we? Let's find Control F. Gold pick up. There's nothing. Gold. Nothing. Okay, so we don't even need that. Interesting. Depends how you're in Australia. No, Dees McNeese is not in Australia. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. If I remember right, Dees McNeese is in the US of A, or Canada, or South America, somewhere on the Western Hemisphere. All right, so we got that done. Gold pickup area. The next one we want to do is the I'm in Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. What's the next one? Max Goo. Okay, so for the goo, I think what we do here is we're gonna move all of our goo meter stuff into our resources. We had a really cool way of doing it before, in our other version, in like the final version that we started working on and then decided not to. All right, let's see here. Because I had a nice little user interface right here, resource bars. And then what did I do on it? Because this is kind of what I want to do. Use resource. And then what it does is it takes in the class of it's taking the resource, and then it will decide which one to use. But we didn't get that far, interestingly enough.
Your favorite TV shows are on YouTube.
Okay.
Enjoy the latest releases.
That's fine. We can reset that up. Boom, boom. Only 95k points left. Nice, nice. Ads. Wait, what? You didn't get hit with ads, Sammy. You have turbo and you subbed. How are you? Oh, the YouTube ads, yeah. Yeah, those are from your music, yeah. Yeah. That's a me thing. I skipped it to the best of my ability, but you know, it's rough out here. All right, so we're gonna take this resource bar thing, add a script to it, and this is where it's gonna handle all of the actual resource stuff. Boom. So let me switch the gold to resource bar management. Yeah. There we go. Okie doke. So we're gonna go into our UI, user interface, and we're gonna go, we want this guy, player bars, perfect. Then within the player bars, we have the margin, we have the health, goo, and goo meter. So what we'll do is we're gonna change these from goo and goo meter. And I think we're also gonna put a script on it. Yeah. Listen to Fiab or ID or Tally Hall or Hakita or Toby Fox or Rainbow Kitten Surprise or TTC. Dees McNeese. I feel like we've said this many times. We can't. Because I don't want to get written, DMCA'd. I don't want to get striked. No. And so it's just better to play some DMCA free music. No, on your own time. It's a recommendation. Oh, I see. I don't know when I would, but sure. I mean, I've listened to most of that before. There once was a time where I'd listen to RKS quite often. Boom. But I don't know, I don't find it, I don't find that kind of music, like, what's the word? It doesn't interest me anymore. Because it's more like mellowed out, you're chilling, and that kind of vibe. And yeah, I don't know any of these people. I think you do, Sammy. I think you just don't know the name. I could definitely see you listening to Rainbow Kitten Surprise, though. I could. maybe not. I definitely think Camilos has listened to them. Yeah. But yeah, no. I like to listen to more hype music that's gonna get me pumped up, you know? Because I don't know. I find that music is really good at like swaying your feelings, your state, your emotion. And so if you're listening to like depressing music, you're gonna be depressed. Howdy, Das Razor, how you doing? Man, my friend introduced me to Fish in a Birdcage, and it's pretty good. I don't think I've heard them before. I've never heard of them. Player bars. We're gonna want the health bar, so export var health bar as a progress bar. Export var health value label as a label. Oh my lord. Yesterday and the day before, I had the worst posture possible. Like the worst. I was hunched over. My neck was like out and over, and I was like taking notes like crazy. Oh, that is uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Holy. I'm like finding myself slouching now. Gross. Terrible. All right, let's see. Health value label. We got that. And now we need the export var resource bar as a progress bar. Export var resource value label as a label. And then we're going to rename these guys. So we got the health bar. And why is it set up like this? Oh, I see. Because it says health and then goo meter. Okay. We'll do this. We'll take off the percentage. Oh, show percentage. Layout. Transform 27 on the Y. Oh, that says -1. Unlock's not on, that's why. 27, take off the percentage, save that. I care more about vibe than meaning. I mean, yeah, but I would still say the vibe of like RKS and stuff is just not my vibe anymore. Resource value label. Resource meter. Resource label. Resource VBox. There we go. Boom. Like, don't get me wrong. I do think that that it's pretty good. Like, the music's good, but it's just not my vibe anymore. Yeah. I need like pump up music. I like music that's gonna get me hyped. It's gonna make me feel inspired. It's gonna get the juices flowing. Brain juices, that is. Yeah. That's what I like. All right, this is 18 and 2. So we'll do the same thing. 18, 2, luck, save. Fish Birdcage was homeless, but his music career helped him get a house, so the albums are his life stories. That's pretty good. Yeah, you definitely feel more of the emotion or the vibes within those kind of songs where it's someone who like scratched their way up. Definitely does. You definitely feel it more. Like that reminds me of NF a lot. He's pretty good too. But again, like that whole set of music, I just don't listen to anymore. No, it doesn't get me hyped enough. let's see. Resource bar, resource label. Okay, that's all good. Next up, I need to do the, I need to go into the wizard. And we need to set all of the values. Yeah, and that's gonna be actually, we're gonna set this. We're gonna close all of the other tabs. And we're gonna set this in the, instead of in the player manager, we'll set it in the character class. So stat modifiers, abilities, class info. We can do export var base resources as a float equal to 100. Export var available, actually starting resources float equal to 0. Yeah. Reset levels, mastery upgrades. What is this? Increases resource gained. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that as well. So that needs to go starting. We'll do a export var resources gained modifier float equal 1. Move you down to stat modifiers. There we go. Cool. So now we need to take this class info and move that to the player bars. But we're gonna run into the same issue as we did with the dialogue margin, if I remember right. Or no, it was with the abilities. That's what it was. With the abilities. So when we start up the scene, this is what we need. It was for the getter. Yeah. Okay, so we have the solution, or a solution there. So we should be fine just going at it. Let's go back to the wizard. And we can close you. Close you. Go back to the wizard. And we got meter max value. So we don't need the goo meter anymore. Instead, we'll go to the player here. And we'll say resource bar. Export var resource bar as... Actually, we don't even need to do that anymore. We just need to get the... Because we're gonna add it, we added a script to it, so we're just gonna grab the player bars. Player bars as... Is that a panel? Container? No. That is a panel, isn't it? No, it's a panel container. Yeah, it's a panel container. As a panel container. I can't wait to spend 8 hours a day doing schoolwork. Only a few years remain. That sounds fun and exciting. Fun and exciting. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's assign this. Health bar. Health value label. Resource bar. I called it meter. So let's rename it to bar. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Yeah, resource bar. Resource label. And then resource value label. Boom. Beautiful. Back to the character class. I don't have a resource name. So we need to do a export var resource name. Oh, that's a built-in thing. Interesting. Resource. Resource string as a string. There we go. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. All right, resource string as a string. Perfect. You could do it as an enum as well. That could be something. We probably don't have to. Okay. Cool. Let's go here. And now let's just make a function to set all the bars. Yeah. Oh my lord, look at these. Trust me, no bot. Yeah, okay. These, I swear, the bot messages on Kick are just getting absolutely absurd. Like I have to give them credit. They're better copy than on Twitch, but it's still like absurd. Absurd. It's like you'd think that these bots would at least spend like, you know, like a couple minutes figuring it out, like saying hi, build up a little rapport, and then you hit the pitch. Disappointing. Disappointing. Let's see. Player bars. And then we do that. We go here. And let's make a function to set up the bars. So function update bars. What bot is zone? What bot? Oh, just the ones on Steam or Kick. Already 2 bots on Kick. It's wild. Wild. Boom, boom. Like, I don't have a problem with people like pitching me things, but I do have a problem when it's like poorly done, you know? When it's like an obvious bot, or when it's not like they're not trying, you know? It just, I don't know. It's wild. Wild. All right, update bars. Void. And then what are we gonna do here? We are gonna do, I think we're just gonna say I guess I have to get the class, don't I? Savage Banana Soup. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. First off, what is banana soup? And how does it become savage? Very confusing. Very confusing. Ugh. I also did something crazy this morning, guys. I bought an energy drink, and I've been craving it. Because for those of you who don't know, I used to down like 4 monsters a day, maybe more. Let you in on the secret, but I have to lurk now. Oh god. Okay. I'll just be sitting here in anticipation for the next 5.5 hours. It's just that's all I'm gonna think about today, is what is this secret. All right, we want to do, I guess I have to like get the player class, don't I? Yeah, let's do that. So let's do this, export subgroup, bars, update bars. Yes, we're gonna be updating the bars. Why did I write bars here? This is a nodes. And then I want to export var player class. I could just get the player instead of putting the player class on here, actually. That's probably better as a player. Thought you meant Vars. And was thinking about drinking. No. Not this kind of drinking. No. No, I'm talking about an energy drink. Not the confidence juice, fake energy. No. Okay, so I gotta do player class equals player dot player class. Cool. And then, kind of unnecessary to do that, honestly. I just removed what? 5 letters. Howdy Cam. Maybe that was unnecessary. Yeah, whatever. All right, player class. And then for the bars, I can say resource label dot text equals player class dot resource string. And then resource value label is actually going to go in the in a different thing. Yeah. I was meant to be out drinking tonight for my friend's birthday. My stomach has already given in before the first drop. I mean, Cam, you can look at this in 2 different ways. It could be that I would personally look at this as a blessing. It's good. It's like the world's telling you, the universe is telling you, hey, stop drinking. You're too young to be destroying your body. The bloody sushi last night. Oof. Let's see. Last time I'm letting someone pick a place. Value label text. Oh, I have to do the resource bar too. Resource bar dot. Ooh, because I want to change the bar colors. Boom. Howdy, TV monkey. How you doing? I think I want to do theme overrides. No, I don't want to do theme overrides. I did an airport run at 6 a.m. for a friend. Started feeling really sick. Drove back home. Been in bed since. Oof. Yeah, the fill. This is what I need. Fill. So I need to go to theme overrides. And the fill. Time to play some Deltarune? Ooh, have fun. Not wearing a FS shirt today, Covino? Cam, I actually had it in my hands when I was heading to the shower, and I was about to put it on, and I was like, maybe not, because I think I wore that. Didn't I wear that on Thursday, or on a Tuesday? I don't remember what I wore on Tuesday. Know what the best solution to all of this is? I should just go buy a couple more shirts, different colors, and I just only wear those shirts. YFS censored? It's not censored. There is this thing with Twitch where they're like, they'll censor words that they think would be bad as part of like a user review thing. So some users will see certain things censored, and then you just click on it. It says, should this be censored? And you click yes or no. It depends on your explicitly setting. Explicit, the words. Theme override. I don't want to add, I want to set. Is there a set? There's a remove. There's no set. Huh. Interesting. So maybe I can do a get. The Birdly boss has no right being this hard. Never played it. Get theme. Ah, here we are. Get theme. Style box. String name. No. How do I get the... I just want to change the color of the bar, which is this guy. Background color. But it's in the override. Theme. Fill. BG. Background. Color. Here we go. Get theme color. But there's different colors. What do you think about Beeg's retirement stream? Yeah, I was watching. It said before going to college. Was that his retirement stream? I don't think he's retiring. Because he already did. I think he's just taking another break, right? I hope. He's stopping streaming to go to uni. Is he actually going to uni? Get theme style box. He's actually going to uni for game dev. Oh, interesting. Why? Why? He already knows so much. Why? Finally get his degree? What do you mean finally, though? Is it just because he wants to get a degree? Because he already has the skill. He has more skill than... I would argue more skill than someone who would just be going to uni or just graduating, in fact. Doesn't have a degree and he wants one? Oh, he just wants one? That's fair. That's fair. I think it's get theme style box, but I don't know the name of this. It's just Phil? There's no way that's the name. It's a theme property. Yeah. Fill mode. I wonder if I have... No, there's fill mode. That's beginning and end. Just iHeart and Covino left. The trio's down to 2. That's gonna be 3 to 4 years without Beegs. 3 to 4 years? He's not gonna stream at all? Think about how hip he would be at uni. Goes to uni, he's sitting in the uni dorms, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a streamer," and all the little college kids are gonna be like, "Oh my god, that's so cool! Can I have your autograph?" Boom. Oh wait, no, uni's different in the UK, isn't it? Who is you? Who are you? The North Pole Light. What is this? This is game dev. Welcome in, first time chatter. Who am I? Oh god. North Pole's already going through her quarter life crisis. Existential crisis here. Theme. Constant font. Icon. Style box. I don't know the names. We get a student comms if people want. Most students get private apartments. Oh, that's pretty similar here. But it's usually like your freshman year. Yeah, Beegs and me are going to be study buddies. Wait, is he going to the same university as you? But you outrank him in seniority. Hey, can we swap lives like right now? Why would you want that, Cam? We're halfway done with the boss. Nice. I can't joke. It's turn-based. No, I'm in Belgium. He's in the UK. Yeah, well, yeah, so. Like, you can go to college in... Like, I could go to college in California if I wanted to. Right? And I am? Yeah, in the world of university, if you're going for your master's degree and he's going for, like, a bachelor, for sure. For sure. You'd have seniority. Wrong. Let's see. No, I think North Pole woke up today and just chose violence. I don't know don't know what it is, but absolutely savage today. Savage poll. I think I'm just gonna do a to-do. I died at 83%. Oof. I woke up and gone, oh crap. Change resource bar, fill color based on resource type. What you do? I worked all day. I mean, literally woke up because of a nightmare right before my alarm. Oh, that's fun. What you do? What? What, North Pole? What you do? You hanging around with some illiterate people? What do you mean, what you do? Who says that? Boom. Resource value. Okay. I think I just leave this. Or what am I doing? Have you been drinking? That's a good question, Cam. I am brain dead. Ah, I see. I see. That's understandable. Me too. Me too. I am quite brain dead as well. Not like super brain dead, but kinda. We just gotta re-spark it, you know? What up, the best lizard? Hello. Hey, Covino. Hello, Covino. Hi, Covino. Hey, the best lizard. Hello, the best lizard. Hi, the best lizard. Reading TCR papers for 8 hours a day is kind of mind-numbing. What is TCR papers? And why are you reading it for 8 hours a day? Holy, why is there so much to read? What is TCR? I stressed out my central nervous system. What did you do, the best lizard? My job, immunology. I thought your job was only like 2 days a week and for 6 hours. But you're, that sounds terrible. 8 hours a day, just reading a paper. Yes, Thursday and Friday, 8 hours. Ooh, I see. I see. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough. Just reading all day. Not just reading them. Oh, you're not just reading them. What else are you doing? Spent too long in the steam room on too many days. I'll get you. The steam rooms are nice, but yeah, if you stay too long, could be bad. All right, we're just gonna ignore the color change, and we're gonna do a funk. That's not how you spell funk. Funk process. Turns out 15 minutes sign was not a suggestion. That's true. They usually say no more than like 15, 20 minutes. Let's see. Process. Time to go spend 600 pounds just to go to London to get my visa. That's absurd. You start stressing your body after that point, not relax. Yeah, that sounds right. Resource bar. All right, so we need to look at how we're doing this over here. Health bar value, and we are lerping it. Player health. So the player class. So I should be able to take these, copy that, plop it in here. Yeah. Player.health. So then I need to do the same thing, but for player.resources. It's like $200 just to get the interview at the US Embassy. What? Dude, that's wild. All that visa stuff sounds wild. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here and I just need to go get a passport. I don't need any visa or anything. I don't think. I hope. I hope I don't. All right, let's see. If they reject you, you're not getting it refunded, right? That makes sense because you're spending their time. Not this year for you. What do you mean not this year for me? It kind of is a bummer to learn I've been harming myself with the steam room, especially since yesterday I had a lot of abnormal stress. Gotcha. Visa next year. I have to get a visa. Oh, yeah, in 2026, Europe's doing some weird visa thing for tourism or something. I don't know what that's all about. Sounds wild, though. Like, I'm stressed out, that I'm stressed, that I stressed myself out. Thanks, stress. You just gotta befriend stress. Stress can be a good thing sometimes. Because, you know, it keeps you alert. It keeps you up and ready to conquer, take over, do anything you want. It's the beauty of stress. Okay. Instead of having goo, we're gonna have the resource. But if I remember right, you're not supposed to make a UI display. A UI is only supposed to be visual and not the actual thing. I mean, it's like what I have to get to go to the US for tourism that you are now adding. I'm interested to see the effects of what that's going to do to tourism in Europe. I'm interested if it's going to push more people away from going to go vacation in Europe or something. I'd be curious. Boom, boom. So we want the resource. And we want health. Yes, please, stay away. You telling me to stay away, North Pole? Rude. Rude. Sheesh. And I thought we were cool. I thought we were hip. I guess not. I guess not. Disappointed. Heartbroken. Flabbergasted. All the other words. The words that cannot describe my disappointment. It's just immeasurable. We can't call this resource because resource is already a type. Oh, I can call it resource. I lied. Huh. All right. Float. And then set value. No, Covino, especially you, because you don't hug. So you're saying the whole reason you don't want me to ever come to Europe is because I don't hug. All right, Cam, when I go to Europe, we're gonna get all the mods together, and Cam, I will give you a hug. Just you, Cam. No one else. Just you. And then I will go shower and all that. There we go. Fixed. And then player class dot. Well, okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves yet. I didn't say no. No. I didn't say that you were better. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. There's no better or anything like that. North Pole needs to come to Godot Fest? No, North Pole is going to Godot Fest. She's gonna say no, and she's gonna make up some excuse like, oh, it's 8 hours away, blah, blah, blah. But she's still gonna go, for sure. She's gonna go. She's already been planning it. Yeah. Come get me in Antwerp and I'll come along. You say that, but North Pole, you do realize that I'm in Germany for like a week. What's 8 hours in a week? Just take a train. They got trains. One of the main families that I know that go to camp told me everyone in the entire year they weren't coming, and then they just appeared behind me. Oh. So North Pole will do just that. Probably. She'll be there. She'll be there for sure. For sure. All right. We got ads playing. I need to go get water. My mouth is so dry right now. So dry. I'm going to get water and I'm going to get an energy drink. Yeah. We're going to power through with caffeine. It's gonna awaken our brains, and then we're gonna start cooking. Absolutely cooking. It's gonna be beautiful. Excellent. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. All right, that was a little bit louder than I anticipated. Webcam on. Webcam. There we go. Covino is back. We missed you. Did you, Cam? Okay. Cam, I'm no longer giving you a hug. I rescind it. Boom. Boom. All right. Let's see here. So, why? It's just no backsies. No, we never said no take backsies, so I already took it back. Sorry. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I don't want to hug anyone. All right. I'm gonna go call my therapist about you again. What do you mean again? Again. Player class base resource. Boom. And we're starting. Okay. I think I'm gonna switch this from base to max. Yeah, max. And then starting can be base. Cough, Boston, cough. You talk to your therapist about me standing you up in Boston. Yikes. Listen, I was busy. It was heartbreaking. I was busy. There were things going on that I had to attend to. I didn't have a car to get there, so I'd have to pay money to go. And it's like, oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man. There's a lot. There's a lot that was involved. I'd have to go figure out a plan. You decided to stay in your house when your sister was hosting a party. They were on different days. I could have came to yours. I was streaming, Cam. What are you gonna do? Just like sit in the corner and watch me stream? You know, like a live viewer audience? That'd just be a little weird. You weren't? It was a Wednesday? Oh, it was a Wednesday. Ooh. I don't recall. I don't remember. I mean, I would be down to sit in a corner. Streaming to a live... I wonder how that would go. I'm sure that... Yeah, there's definitely been instances where people have... But, like, purely streamed to a live viewer audience. I don't think that's been a thing. That would be weird. Imagine that. We get a big stage, right? And then we take a streamer and you just set up their desk and they're sitting down and then there's like their computers here, they're gaming or whatever. And then we just have like a Jumbotron or like some big screens that shows their actual camera or like their computers. And then you just have all the stands in front just watching them stream. Oh my. That would be weird. I don't know how anybody would enjoy that. Because you're no longer in the comfort of your own home. You're now in a stadium. Just watching someone in person streaming. I don't know about that. I just heard metal scrape right outside. Don't even want to look because the only metal outside is my car. Cam, if you manage to injure your car without even being in it, I think that's a whole new level of bad driving. Boom. All right, so let's see if this health bar works. Yeah, it should. Player bars, player, assign. And I think I'm gonna have to await the player though. Play. Just replaced my office chair with a sofa. Why? Your office chair with a sofa. Isn't that like really bad? I mean, I assume it's more comfortable, but I recommend it. But how do you... First off, you need like either a really low desk or a really high sofa. And then what are you doing? Like, I don't know how you sit back in it. It's just too you would sink too much in it. I have a really high sofa, but like, don't you sink down in it? Even like a little bit? Hurt me. It worked. Pro game dev. Okay. Next we need the goo meter. So we can do, this is taking our maximum goo and we're setting the value. We actually don't need to do that anymore. And instead, we could probably go to the player. Yeah. I synced down when sitting on it, low enough to be the same, if not slightly higher than my office chairs. Oh, wow. That is a very high sofa. Holy. I mean, I guess if that works, I could see it being really comfortable. I don't know about longevity though, because I think if the chair's too comfortable, you'll kind of like start falling asleep. No, it's just that my desk is low. Oh, gotcha. Still, that's weird. I don't know if that would be good or not. Let's see. So we need to take this resource. Happy Autism 420 Friday, y'all. Any fun plans? Spenny, it's... The only thing you got right there is it's Friday. Today's August 1st. It's not even 420. It's 12:30. Oh my lord. But yes, super fun plans. We're doing refactoring, setting up some resource bars, ingesting caffeine. What could be better than that? What could be better? I don't think anything could. I don't think anything could. Let's go here, go there. I had to cancel all my plans just because today was so exciting of a day on stream, of course. That makes sense. Let's go player max health. For a person like me, I can fall asleep on any chair or desk except for something made for sleeping, like a bed. Interesting. I used to be actually pretty similar to that. I used to be able to sleep anywhere. I could sleep standing up if I really wanted to. Actually be alive outside of your bed. Wait, what? For a person like me, I can fall asleep. Yeah, I read that. Oh man. It's this weird. I gotta get better at it. I get better at like switching back into streamer mode. It feels very strange to go from like not speaking for 2 days. I shouldn't even know what. I shouldn't even say not speaking for 2 days. Streaming is like breaking my brain, actually. Breaking my brain. I can do that when I'm studying on a studying binge. I literally sleep 30 minutes while sitting on a dining room chair. Oh my lord. I think that is like at the level of like you are pushing yourself harder than what your body's like ready for. I mean, good on you though. That's pretty impressive. All right, let's see. I blame uni. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wonder, is everybody? I can't imagine. Does everybody do that in like a master's program? Because I know in bachelor's, it's like you go to a party, and then once the party's over, you like go get breakfast, go to class, get a quick easy A on your test or your exam, and then you go back to partying. And that's like the uni college cycle there. Like, I don't think I really did much studying at all while I was in uni. In the first years, you mean American college? Yeah. Stream Hub World, how you doing? Welcome in. That's pretty much what I was doing, or how it was. But yeah, American college. I call it uni because I know a lot of you are European, and it was a university, technically speaking. Point value label text. We don't even need this right now, nor really this. These two can be deleted, but we're not going to worry about that for now. We're going to worry about getting the bars. So that's the target dummy. I don't want you open. I want the player class, ability, player bars. And then here, I guess I just do resource bar dot value equals lerp. And then we'll do the resource bar value. Resource bar dot value. And then we'll take in the player dot resource divided by, because here in bachelor's, getting a 19 out of 20 is a miracle. 22 out of 20 is mythical because most professors don't give 20 out of 20s. Interesting. Is there a reason why they don't, or is it like an ego thing? Because I've had professors where there was a kid who definitely knew as much as the professor did. It wasn't a kid, I should say. It was a student. The guy, he was like one of those older students that comes in. He definitely knew more than the professor and should have gotten a complete 100. But the professor like never gave out perfect grades. It was weird because no one can score perfectly. That's true to an extent, but it's also false because in a test, like, someone can score perfectly unless there's room for interpretation. I don't. Wild. Player class. Player class dot max resources. And then times 100, 0.05. There we go. Our exams are all open-ended questions where you have to reason. So technically, what is perfect? That's fair. If they're all open-ended like that, then yeah, I guess so. Do you like my frog friend I made last night? Cam? Cam. Did you not see my message right after? It was a toad. Get your amphibians right. Oh my lord. People these days not understanding the difference between a toad and a frog. Calling a frog. That's like, how was I meant to know it's a toad? Look at it. Look at it. You're like, huh, it's not by any water. It doesn't have webbed feet. Come on, Cam. Come on. I find there is no such thing as a perfect. So nobody gets 10 out of 10 is BS. Make 10 out of 10 mean something other than perfect though. Yeah, I could see that, especially when you have grades on the line. But then again, someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but I don't think grades in universities matter. As long as you pass, you pass. I don't think I've ever run into an instance where someone was like, hey, what was your grade in X class at this university? I don't think anyone's doing that unless you're going for some crazy job. But even then, you just need to get like, oh, I was summa cum laude or whatever. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think anyone cares that much. One exam was literally just a research question, and we had to write 10 pages worth of research. Holy. I gotta change that. 10 pages worth of research design. This is like the Americans at the camp asked me how to identify spider species. I mean, Cam, if you're working at a camp, that is pretty important, to be fair. The animal science course was one of these courses. They didn't give anyone a higher score than 17 out of 20. Well, I know for sure there were people amongst us that deserved more. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. What is that? What does that go to? An 85? Whoa. The highest grade was an 85. That's like a B. That's just absurd. I don't like that at all. No. I think that's just a bad professor. Bad. See, this is probably one of the other reasons why university, college is not for me. Because if I run into a professor like that, I have no problem calling them out. And that's usually not a good thing. You're not supposed to call your professors out on things that they do. But when I see something that I see is dumb, I'm like, I can't help myself but to just say, like, that's dumb. Just can't help myself. Spider's a spider where I come from. A snake is a snake. Moose is a moose. A bear, well, you're screwed either way. Well, that's not true, Cam, though. Because there's different types of bears and different ways you need to react based on what kind of bear you see. Like, if you see a black bear, you're supposed to get all big and you go, rah, and then it runs away. But if you see a grizzly bear, you're supposed to slowly back away. And if that doesn't work, you're supposed to just play dead. A 17 out of 20 is amazingly high here, but it's just really bad they do that. Yeah, that sounds really, really bad. I don't like that. No. Just not fun, not exciting. All right, let's see. Process resource bar. It's only an 85 though. I guess, what do you guys base your overall scores on? Do you have GPAs? And does that mean since you have classes that don't give full credit, you're just donezo? Drinking bear in coding? There's no bears here. No bears here. Howdy, Lupo. But we are coding. 50% is a pass. The rest is higher. Oh, so you don't have a GPA. At the end of it, so it doesn't matter what you score as long as it's above a 50. Interesting. Full credit probably refers to academic credits used for which degree you get. Ah, I see. Man, you have a mean score of your degree. What are you drinking? Looks very much like a beer can. No, it's a Monster. It's if you guys want in on a little secret real quick, I need to drink Monsters for the next couple of weeks. For a secret project I'm working on. That's the secret. I need to drink Monsters for like probably like another 2 weeks or so, something like that. What up, Okie Dokie? Which is, hey, get titles like you have the great distinction on my bachelor. I have a great distinction on my bachelor. Does it say that? Does it say like the North Pole Light great distinction bachelor? Or do you have like one of those titles like sumo whatever, sumo slam, cum laude, one of the Latin things? Yes. Oh, that's interesting. You are a taste tester? No, Lupo. That monster looks something new. No, this one's not new. No. This is ultra peachy keen. Not new. It's just the peach flavor. I have Okie Dokie in my resume. That's it. It's the full. You have like your actual details, like your address, your phone number, and all that, and then in the middle it just says Okie Dokie. That's pretty good. That's a killer resume, actually. I would have meh. Love to join your live stream. What are you talking about? People these days, I don't get it. All the bots. I have bachelor's degree in biochem and biotech, deserved with great distinction. In Latin, this would be magna cum laude. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Fancy. Are you gonna get that in with your master's degree as well? Or I assume you're shooting for it. Address? No, I replaced it with 24 Okie Dokie Road. Shouldn't you be earning tons of money? Surprise, Lupo, it doesn't work like that. I hope I get it as well in my master's, Covino. I hope you do too. That does sound pretty cool. It'll depend hugely on my thesis next year. Ooh. Yeah, master's thesis, that sounds pretty... I don't know, something about like a master's thesis or like a doctoral thesis has always interested me. Like, one of these days, I might just go try to get a PhD for the sake of trying to get one, just so I can like write a thesis on something. And like, I mean, you probably don't even need to. You probably just write one and then publish it, but I could also be a doctor, which would be cool. I don't know. That's one of those side quests I might go on eventually. Maybe like when I'm like 80 or something and I'm just chilling. That could be interesting. I'm eating almond chocolate ice cream. Ooh, nice. Doctor of typing. I'm a typologist. Is that a thing? What is I gotta make sure that's not a thing. Typologist. Oh, it's a person who specializes in typology. I am not a typologist. Sorry. That's for linguistics. I am not a typologist. You'd have to find people credible enough to want to grant you a PhD. Yeah, you could just go to any college or university. As long as you got like a decent resume, you know? And like, at the end of the day, 60 years from now, and I decide I want to go get my PhD, what university wouldn't accept someone who's from Freedom Forge Studios? That's all the resume needs. You just say Freedom Forge Studios and they go, whoa, so good. Like, bada bing, bada boom. I get a lot of dreams where it dawns on me I haven't done any of the homework for my class. Oof. Is Trump Uni still around? I didn't know that was even a real thing. Oh my. I doubt it. I doubt it. But you don't want a PhD like Taylor Swift has one. A petty PhD. Oh, those are the ones that's like the college invites you to like talk there and then they give you like an honorary PhD. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. No. I'd want one like I'd want to earn it. I don't like those like, oh, you just given it kind of things. I don't like those. No. No Taylor Swift PhD here. How can someone do homework when you're not at home? That's a good point. Health bar value, resource bar value, and then I have to go to the return in the base enemy. Boom. Base enemy. And then we need the return. Killer, gain master experience. Experience dropped. All right, then it's in the return component. Enemy. Actually, let's go return. Goo. Here it is. All right, so it's doing body.goo. We don't want that. Body.resource plus equals body.player class dot resource gain. Yeah, something like that. And we'll have to add this in. Just go to work, call it work. How about that? The honors PhD would mean so much more if they stopped granting it willy-nilly. Yeah, but like, in their defense, what else are they gonna give someone like Taylor Swift for coming to talk at their graduating ceremony? I don't know. But also, I think it's kind of lame when they get someone to do one of those talk. Like, I find it funny when a university has like their commencement speech person and that person never went to university in the first place. I've been noticing this a lot, is a lot of the people that walk up there and like give the speeches, there'll be like famous actors and stuff, and it's like who never went to college or like dropped out. And it's very, I don't know. I don't think it's a good person to reach out to speak. I think they should reach out to like people who've actually done the thing, you know? It should be a rare occurrence of people who actually did a thing to that makes people open their eyes for a solid second. Yeah. Give them a handshake. Yeah, see, that's a good one, North Pole. I like the way you're starting to think. You give someone a nice, firm handshake, goes a long way. It goes a very long way. A nice, firm handshake. It could mean so much. I love Taylor Swift. Good to know, Agma. Good to know. I miss the old Taylor Swift. The heartbroken when she was... which I understand. She's probably happier now, but something about when she was young and heartbroken that made really good music. Let's have some famous person speak about something they have not studied. Yeah. Ali G did a speech at Harvard. Yeah, I saw that one. Makes no sense. No sense. The best speech was a military guy who gave the speech just to make your bed. Agma, that's true. That was a phenomenal speech. That was that General MacArthur doing that? Who did that? Who said that? McRaven. That's what, Admiral William McRaven. That's what it was. Admiral, not General. I was close. Admiral Raven. That was a good speech. Yeah. Douglas MacArthur was completely different. Oh my lord. Infinite Coder, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you doing? I saw you were, actually no, you were working in Lua, making a game, back to some game dev, but in Lua? You trying to be a Roblox superstar here, Infinite Coder? What's going on? What's going on? Doing Lua stuff. Everyone has a story to tell. I forget. It's on my Discord though. Yeah. And he wrote a book. Yes. Lurk now. Lurk sounds good. Okie dokie. Sounds okie dokie. Okie dokie. I hate that trend of people denigrating things. Denigrating. Let things keep their meaning. I'm confused. What do you mean? In the sunscreen speech. I don't know about the sunscreen speech. Infinite Coder, welcome. Hello. How was what are you doing in Lua? Are you becoming a Roblox superstar? Is that what's going on? Building a game in Lua? Or are you trying to... No? Never? Listen, I popped in. I saw you were making a game in Lua, and I was like, oh, you're doing Roblox. Lua with Love 2D. Oh. And then you're transferring the game to Roblox. I see. Understandable. Interesting. Roblox uses Lua U. Oh, that's right. They do. They use a different version of Lua. That's fair. What kind of game were you making? What were you up to? Body, player class, resource gain. Resource gain. We need to do in the player class, and then we say var resource gain. So we'll do it like down here, I guess. Var resource gain as a float, and it's going to get return. I don't know how to express this in English, but some things need to have value, like emotional value. Some things need to have value, like emotional value. Could you give an example? So I think I'm understanding what you're saying. Some things need to have some kind of emotional value, but then how does that tie with the let things be? I need my Tyrosettes, which we don't get in the UK anymore, on the shelf because of morphine. Good to know. Top-down 2.5D Ace Race thing. Then I procrastinated to 3D because of all 2.5D issues. Ended up, and then ended because felt like giving up. Oh, dang. That's not good. But always, 3D. 3D is the best D. We like 3D, for sure. I don't think I did a shout out there. Shout out to Infinite Coder. If you guys want to see someone who is actually good at programming and actually knows what he's doing, check out Infinite Coder for sure. His coding skills, infinite. Someone explained to me why people like the corporate lifestyle. Because it gives a nice separation. So you can do things like, for example, the corporate lifestyle, like you can go to work and then you can go home. You have like a nice separation there. I understand it. So you work like 9 to 5 or whatever it is, and then you're doing your stuff at work, and then you go home and you can do whatever you want while you're at home. So I kind of understand it. Maybe a stupid example, but Trump getting nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize should be a crime since peace means something. I speak Flemish. Polish, we know, means wine. Yes, I did know that. Yeah, that is nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. Should be a crime because peace means something. Yeah, I don't know the background to why he was nominated for that, but I do agree, like the Nobel Peace Prize, yeah, I think it should mean something. Like, when you think of the Nobel Peace Prize, you think of like, what? I don't even know if these people are nominated. I should probably watch my words first. Nobel Peace Prize. Was I right? Yes, I was. Okay, like people like Mother Teresa, people like, I think Gandhi got it, right? Did Gandhi get it? I don't think Gandhi got the Nobel Peace Prize, actually. Did he? I don't know who's actually gotten the Nobel Peace Prize before. But I do see what you're saying now. I do see what you're saying. So like Severance? No, not Severance, Okie Dokie. I like the grind too. Yeah, the corporate grind, some people like it. Because there's also the nice part about a corporate grind is that you have like a very like straightforward, logical path that you can follow. It's not all over the place. Like, you know, okay, if I keep working for X amount of time and keep progressing, doing better, I will eventually become a higher level. And then you can work your way up the ladder. Because it's very straightforward. It's like a nice climb. A nice, easy climb. Not, I shouldn't say easy. Like a easy to picture, easy to follow climb. As compared to something like entrepreneurship, where it's literally this. And so this is full of pain and suffering and sadness and existential dread, loss of hope, other negative things. But this one's nice. This one you're like, oh, okay, I see the path. I know what to do to get there. This is just a big question mark. So that's probably why. Nobel Peace. Not quite like that. Yes, Nobel Prize seems not okay. Him being president also seems not okay. Again, though, two opposing things can be true about one person in their lifetime. True. I mean, leader of Germany between 39 and 45 was nominated. Never got one. Oh, interesting. It's a political game for those who nominated him. But think of Malala, Mother Teresa. Those people who have actually meant something to other people in this world. Things of all people actively fighting to do good. Yeah. I do think people like presidents, high up officials, I don't think any of them should be ever nominated for something like this. Even if they do, like, let's say they actually do something really good and like something amazing, I still don't think they should ever be nominated for it. And the reason for that is because it's their job. It's like, you don't, like, when you think of like a police officer who just saved someone, or like a firefighter that runs into a fire, it's like they're just doing their job. And so I think it's weird to give out like an award for just doing your job. But that's just me. Like, I don't think presidents should get a Nobel Peace Prize. I don't think so at all. I think it should be other things. Means a lot to some people too. Yeah, those people have actually meant something to other people in the world. Well, yeah, I mean, true. Selfless acts for a noble cause lose their value if people don't appreciate them. Yeah. I like to see my end result, customers being as people. I don't work in a corporate life. I like to see my end result, customers. I see. That makes sense. Yes, but people have different definitions of selfless and noble causes, but I agree, that's true. It's their job. Going to war would also be their job. Potentially. It depends on who you are, like what you're doing, but yeah, I think there is, I don't know, I don't think it's necessarily for political leaders. Yeah. As well as these measurements are subjective, but like some things are clear, no? I'd like to say some things are clear, but at the same time, is it? Like, for example, you have like YouTubers that do a selfless act of giving, let's say, $1,000 to someone who really needs it, but they record the whole thing. Is that still a selfless and noble cause because they're helping them? Or is it no longer that because they're recording it and using it for their own gain as well? But then on the flip side, what if they take all that revenue from the recording of doing it and then give it to that person? Does that then reconstitute it as being a noble, selfless cause? So many questions. I mean, that coin, Nobel Prize, does look cool. Just do good, be kind. Yeah, but you're comparing a mouse and a rat? What do you mean? Try and compare Trump with Mother Teresa. I don't know enough about either of them, to be honest, to be able to make a comparison. I don't know that much. I don't know what the reasoning for that is. Yeah, I don't know anything about, like, current day politics. I tend not to look too deep into it. I'll look deep into, like, the things that really matter to me that I need to know. Like, any kind of new business things going off. But, yeah. Maybe some economics. But that's about it. That's about as far as I go. Yeah. His summary also did the whole January 6th thing. I see, that's the thing. Is that confirmed? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It's not politics, it's about selfless deeds. Whatever your definition is thereof. Selfless deeds, yeah. Can you buy this prize? Probably okie dokie. I'm sure there's someone. I need to return the base resource times resource gain modifier. Ooh, nope. I don't want that. We need the base resource gain. Base resource gain. Base source gain float equals 10. Anyway, this is my daily shower thought. Thank you for sharing. Know what my daily shower thought was? As I was taking a shower this morning, I wasn't listening to music. I wasn't practicing my rapping skills. I was like, I should listen to some game dev stuff. And so I was just reading, or not reading. I was listening to YouTube videos on a playlist about what makes a good roguelite and what makes a bad roguelite. And that made me think, like, I need to do more research, even more research. But it also kind of spurred this whole story idea that I had for getting the game up and running. My shower thought today, Cheerios are just bagel seeds. What? What? How is that? Is that what? Are they? I love selfless deeds. Who doesn't, Ogma? How are Cheerios are bagel? Are you saying because they're both circles? Is that what you're saying? Think about it. Okie dokie, were you taking any other substances? Maybe inhaling fumes or something before showering? Is that what? Cheerios are bagel seeds. I don't think so. Resource gain. So then I go back to here and I say, where is it? Experience dropped. It's in the return component. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Returning goo. Here it is. Resource gain. Yeah. They're gonna ask if he was dropped on his head as a child. No. No, no, no. Research more, my dude. There's a lot of valuable info. GDC. That's true, Paxian. That's very true. There's a lot of great info on GDC talks. And I've been doing that. I've been researching. I got my my tablet now. So now that I have this tablet, I've just been going ham on just writing notes out. Mixture of Excalibur and Obsidian. I started using the built-in app as well. And I'm finding it a little bit better to use, but worse for organization. So I'm trying to figure out a way where I can like flip them. I don't know though. Same, I've learned so much in such a little time. Yeah, but it's getting to the point now where it's like I desperately had to buy a new tablet because my brain was just getting overloaded with like stuff that I need to know but don't need to know at this current moment, if that makes sense. Or like little things that I need to know in that moment, but then I won't need to know until like some far out other time. And so being able to now just dump my brain into these notes or into Obsidian, I can always just go back to it and then relook. No need to like try to force everything to stay where it needs to be. Yeah, because I think, I don't know, the more I learn and like the more different things I learn, it's kind of like you can learn things on your brain's RAM. So your random access memory. You can store it on your RAM, but RAM is just like in a computer, is temporary. And then you could store it in your SSD in your brain, we'll say, your actual storage. Yeah. Same, I've learned it so much little time. Yeah, it's little things, a lot of stuff you don't have to force at what stage you're working in. Also, Obsidian's great. Yeah, absolutely. But there's like, I've been trying to just dump everything from here into Obsidian. And then this stuff, I just can't really, I don't really mess with. I forgot most of it. Got to write it down. Yeah. And the process of actually writing it down seems to help a lot. Like a lot. Oh, I didn't do in the user interface. No, sorry. The player bars. Oh, no, we did. I just didn't do health bar value. Okay, that's going to move the value up. So then what I need to do is resource value label dot text equals, and then I just take this, plop it down, call it resource, and then player class max resource. Says, yeah, that should work. I like Obsidian better than Notion. I figured. I like both a lot, but one thing that Notion is way better than Obsidian at is this like wiki format. It's just so much simpler to use. And the benefit of this for like a game design document especially is I can just share it, like the style guide. I can just share a link and then someone clicks view site and then boom, they have the full thing as a web page. So that's why I like Notion a lot for this kind of stuff that I'm gonna share. So stuff like a game design document, as where, yes, Obsidian can do this, but the problem with Obsidian doing this is there's just a lot more setup work that you gotta do. Like a lot more setup work. I'm also gonna use Obsidian for note taking next semester. I'm curious to see whether this is gonna work. I think it works great. But also when I take notes, I like to write my notes out. And that's probably the biggest hurdle of Obsidian, is I'm mostly using Excalidraw instead of Obsidian. So I'm missing out on a lot of functionality, I feel like. Because I take my pen and I'll write on it. And so the only way to do that is to go into Excalidraw. I could use the built-in functionality of the tablet where you can write on it and it just switches it to text. But I find that is a little buggy at times. Yeah. I only use a single theme. I don't even have Excalidraw installed right now. I type way more. See, I don't know. I like typing, but I just find I don't retain the information if I'm typing. And there's times where I like to do things where I'll draw little stuff, or I'll like put a box around it for emphasis. And I'll do like, this is how I take notes, is I'll do boxes and arrows and stuff. Professor is speaking at 700 words per minute. I need to type. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm with Covino, writing forever, yeah. See, for instances like that North Pole, I actually started to not take notes. And what I do instead is, there's two different ways to approach it, or that I've approached it. The first one is recording the lecture. Like, just record the lecture and then you just chuck it into AI and it'll translate it all into text for you. Easy peasy. But the other thing is, I don't take notes when I'm in lectures anymore. And instead I'll have it ready to jot something down if I need to. But I'm starting to find that I'm retaining more of the information if I'm giving it my like full attention and focus, and then I write down the things previously. So I sit there, they tell me that squares are square and they have 4 90-degree angles. And I go, oh, that's important information. And so then after they're done, I write it down. I go, squares are squares and they have 90-degree angles. That kind of stuff. I sometimes use paper for brainstormer, but organize my thoughts and refine brainstorming ideas digitally. That makes sense. Use Obsidian plus Todoist combined with CNT, note-taking, paper and pen. I do use Todoist a lot, but I use that more so for like quick things I have to remember to jot down later on. And then I go through it. I use shorthand for Fast Professor or record it. Oh yeah, shorthand too works, but I find that I don't know, in the beginning, I just, there was too much barrier there and I couldn't figure out what my little shorthands were meaning. Like, I was writing like BRB and I was like, what does this mean? It means be right back, by the way. I need to take notes in lectures. I remember it way better. Interesting. Plus AI is absolute garbage for these things in Flemish. Yeah. Does not understand. That's fair. That's fair. Like weird dialects and stuff, I could see it really messing up. Yeah. I don't transcribe all info I receive in my lecture. Maybe core headings and I jot something I don't think I'll remember, or specific equations with what's being assigned student. Yeah, that's I think that's the way to approach it. And definitely write down anything the teacher is signaling will be on the exam. Yeah. Wait, BRB stands for be right back? I thought I meant big round butt. Close. Close. Wait, did this work? Goo meter. Hey! It works. And I just need to fix it though. Boom. Resource. And center. Save. Boom. A square is a square. A rectangle is longer than a square. Originated in the 1960s. Good to know. However, when I'm in the lab for practicals, I do take physical notes. I think that's good, yeah. But I find maybe it's just I was so slow at writing. If I was trying to take notes while the professor was like standing there lecturing, I would always miss little things here and there. And that would be really annoying. So I just ultimately stopped, and then I would just do it after, like towards the end. Or like Lizard does, where if something pops up, I write it down. But I never took like detailed notes anymore. I used to, like full color. I learned how to take notes from one of the smartest girls in our class. And her notes were absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. They'd be like all different color coded based on different things. And I tried that and I was getting some beautiful notes going out. And I was like, this is really easy to read and follow. But the whole time I was literally sweating, trying to keep up with the professor, just nonstop writing. And then I wasn't actually absorbing the information. I was just taking it in and then spitting it out on paper. And I was like, beautiful notes, less than notes that mean something to you. True. But I don't know. I like beautiful notes. My notes are like that before the days of laptops. Old. My notes are illegible scrawls and way too many doodles. What if she did what I used to? I would take sloppy, indecipherable notes in shorthand, get home and rewrite my notes with highlighter and color pens. No, she was sitting there literally going crazy, and you'd see she had like a whole color pencil box in front of her, and you'd see her just going crazy. I was like, I did the beautiful notes in my first year of uni, wasted so much time with that. Yeah. To me, a mess of Ness is beautiful. To me. Don't giggle after that. I'm sorry, Ogma. I'm old. No, you're young and spry, Ogma. Young and spry. Don't say you're old. Go old. So you just use the color switching pens. Those were so cool. But I always remember they would get jammed a lot. You talking about the pens where it's like, it literally looks like this. Like this was the pen. And then you got the little pen tip. And then it goes like this, and it goes, whoop, and it has like all these different colors everywhere. And you had to like push the little thing down and it pops down. I always found those would get jammed all the time. All the time. They were cool though, when they worked. All right, we got the resource meter moved, I think. That pen is really swollen at the top. Yeah, that's what they were, the color changing pens. Yep, I never had that problem. Really? Color changing pens. They were like super thick at the top. Yeah, wait. Okay, maybe they weren't as thick as I remember. Oh, maybe they weren't. Interesting. This was it. These guys. The color changers. And you got they push the little thing down. Condition, don't make it self-conscious. Can someone explain the people who used to write all their down on a dry erase board? There were walls of letters. Say that again, okie dokie. Can someone explain the people who used to write all their notes down on a dry erase board? There were walls of letters. I'm confused. Okay, sorry, pen. You're perfectly normal. Well, the pen wasn't normal. Let's not sugarcoat it. The pen was abnormal. For sure. For sure it was. And then we want to do... How do we update this, though? I don't really need this. Do that, and then we just say player. I studied in a dry erase board like I'm teaching. Interesting. I always found for like memorizing things, I found that note cards worked really good. But there is something really big about teaching that helps a lot. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably why I was doing pretty decent before, is because I'd go to these clubs and stuff and I would teach the things that I would learn in class to like the freshmen or like the newer students. That actually makes so much sense. Yeah, I think teaching is a good way to learn, which is kind of weird because it's not as beneficial to the other person. For sure. Okay, Pen, you are a freak. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't cry, Covino told me to tell you. Teach my dog biochem. It helps me out. Dang, your dog must be really smart. Interesting. Maybe that's why your dog rolls in mud so much. Your dog's feeling hot and knows that the sun's rays cannot penetrate the mud. And so he puts a shell of mud over him to cool off. Smart. They write down all their notes from every class right after class on a dry erase. That's weird. On a dry erase? My dog is big brain. Sounds like it. Let's see. Update bars. How am I doing this though? Because I want this to go off probably on the even then there's really nothing to update. It's just the label text. So I guess I just funk ready it. But it's gonna break. Because it's gonna break. Holy Godot modes. That's a lot. That is a lot. Interesting. You're missing a couple. Interesting. Anyone use Quizlet? Yeah, I do remember Quizlet. I did like doing a lot of flashcard stuff. For sure. I need to come up with more Godot emotes. But North Pole's missing one of the coolest Godot emotes. Such a shame. Such a shame. Wait, I can't even redeem it. Gigantify emote? Look at this. She's missing this one. I know I haven't gotten my paycheck yet. All of these are gifted subs. Dang, okay. Dang. And Panda gave me 50% of them. Oh my lord. Panda just giving out the subs. Player class resource string. That's the cutest one you're missing. I was saying this one's really nice. This one's really nice. I like how it's hiding there. And it was made by North Pole. For those of you who don't know, North Pole made this. It was one of her first times arting, from what she said. First time arting. She also made the little one peeking out and checking. Boom. Boom. Don't flatter me. It's terrible. Absolute garbage. Whoever made this needs to go to art school. Is that better? Covino, I'm slowly getting better at 3D modeling. Let's go, Green Kitty. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Thanks, Covino. You're welcome. I mean, you're not welcome, North Pole. I don't know what else to say. What other negative thing I could say? But you're not welcome. All right, 0 out of 100. I tried making a character last Wednesday. Oh? How did that go? Ooh, our bar's working. I fixed it. Whew. And all without ironic. He'd be so proud. So proud. 60, 70, 100. And it can now change based off of our class. Boom. Whew. Man. How many penguins do you see daily? What? Let's just say I had to put the character down. Oh no. Oh no, was it that bad? There's no way. It couldn't have been that bad. Okay, we're getting better together. 3.5. Half. Dude, the geometry was terrible on mine, but we're learning. All right, let's see. What kind of character were y'all trying to make? Are you trying to make like a human? Because I think that's probably one of the most difficult ones to make. Unless you're just doing like a stick figure type guy. All right, let's see. So now that we have the lobby, the resource bar, we got to clear out the rest of this. Zoop. And we go boop. Cool. And then it should break some stuff. Can afford. So we need to actually take this can afford a low poly alien. It looked interesting. Oh, I wish you saved a picture of it. I would have been interested to see it. Can afford. Where is can afford being used? Character wizard. Can afford as a bool. If not, can afford on the GUI input. Input event. Interesting. That's for selecting a talent though. So I don't think this is even used at all. Think of web fishing low poly as you can still see the faces. If if I took a picture, I'd have to burn the picture. North Pole, listen, this is a safe place for you to share your artwork. I'm gonna post my garbage in your Discord. Please do, Green Kitty. Right under that art section. Boom. Boom. Bang. I'm sure it's not, definitely not. I'm sure it's not as bad as what you're saying. There's no way. Even if it was, like, you're still learning. I don't think you should be ashamed of, like, your learning. Like, there's still value when, like, a toddler gives you their drawing. You still hang it up on the fridge because there's some value to it. You can see they put effort into it. I found when someone on the internet is ashamed of their art, it's usually pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not saying it would be good, but I want to make a slug cat in web fishing style. If this is okay, I'm sharing. What is slug cat in web fishing? What? Are you being gross? Oh, that's okay to share. Why? Is this supposed to be like inappropriate? This thing? Not ashamed of my art. I am literally stating that it is ugly. Oh, I see. You see, Covino, remember where I came from? Let me check it out. I'm learning. Green Kitty, that's not bad at all. What the heck? That's far better than what I could do, what I was imagining. What's wrong with this? If you did a subsurface modifier on it, it would smooth everything out and then you'd have a nice rounded character. Bro, Green Kitty, you're bullying me. It's bumpy and dumb. No, Green Kitty, this is what it's supposed to look like. And then you put the subsurface division on it, and then it turns smooth and rounded. This is what it's supposed to be. This is good. What do you mean? Wild. It's like as a character from Rain World. Yeah, this little dude. What? No, I'm not bullying. Okay, now I do feel kind of ashamed. Subdivide, that's what I'm saying, Paxian. Green Kitty, if you just subdivide this, you're set. Like you do the subsurface modifier on the whole model, and it will round everything. So Covino, I want to make that character, but in the style of web fishing. I don't know what the web fishing style is. Oh. Flat colors. Oh, that's easy peasy. Very low poly. Yeah. And then it's the, what was it called again? The slug cat? Slug cat. I mean, in my mind, you just take a cylinder, or heck, take a cube, extend it out so you have a rectangle, so it looks like this. You apply the subsurface modifier, so then it becomes rounded, and then you just gotta bend it. But how do you bend it, I guess? The tail is really easy to do, though. That's just extrusion. You extrude it, you shrink it, and pull it on the global. You could totally do that. I don't know if it would look good in this style, though. It's amazingly low poly. You can still see literal faces. You can't see their faces, just drawn on. It's pretty good. But I haven't had time to go on Blender since Wednesday. That's fair. How is Blender running on your new laptop, by the way? Decimate UV unwrap, quick texture paint. Render full emission node. Those web fishings are even less poly. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually just apply a subdivision modifier. True. Are texture maps not poly? Right. Probably not. I mean, they could be a texture, but it wouldn't make sense. I have it installed on my laptop, and the fear it will distract me from work. Then how are you blendering? The opposite of subdividing. How are you using Blender if it's not on your laptop? I'm so confused. String, ability string. On the family PC. Ah, I see. I see. May have been a blender in the kitchen. That's what it sounds like. On the family PC. Man, I don't think we had a family PC once. That was back when I had my first ever video game. It was the Little Tykes, and it was like a little steering wheel, and it had buttons on it, something like that, and it looked like this. And I would play a driving game, and you're like driving a little car around. And looking back on it, I could totally make that game right now. Crazy. I don't remember the whole purpose of driving, but I remember there being driving. Let's see. Nodes. Ability texture rec. Came on a CD. I remember that. I'm actually in fear because I do have to work from home 50% of the time, and the tendency to go on Blender is skyrocketing. That's understandable. That's understandable. I mean, it would be a good time to practice your self-discipline. But then again, if Blender's working on your family PC, then like, no problem. Should be fine. So I don't think Can't Afford is even being used. So I'll only install it when I don't feel like that. I think the longer you avoid the feeling of wanting to go on Blender, the longer you're gonna have the feeling. Maybe. Keeping my new laptop minimal is kind of a great idea. Yeah, I do agree with that one. Yeah. I am so excited for when I clear out this computer. Oh my lord. When I clear out this computer, it's gonna feel so nice. I won't have to look at this monstrosity of a desktop. Oh my lord. This is just absurd. I don't like looking at it. I get that. I go, I want to practice in Blender for an hour. Oh shoot, why is it 4 p.m.? Oh, that's funny. New business idea, computer maids that clean up and organize your computer. I mean, that's actually a really good idea, Spenny. You hook it up to, you can use AI too, to do that. So you download a program that will organize everything for you. And then it just goes through and it matches. You call it AI, but it's probably not even needed to be AI. But you can call it AI. That's pretty good. A desktop cleaner. Organizes all your files immediately, puts them wherever you need them to go. But then it also would have to track the different folder connections. There's actual programs that organize your desktop, not AI based. Well, yeah, I'm saying it's probably not AI. You just call it AI because that's what you do. You slap the AI label on everything and you make millions. There's actual programs though. That's interesting. That's interesting. AI made girlfriends. Now that's something that sounds pretty good. Desktop computer organizer. Nope, those are physical organizers. Computer file organizer system. I don't see any immediate programs. I'm not seeing anything. Software? No, it's just saying Google Drive. Oh, Razuna? No, what is this? Why am I getting so many? What? It's saying Razuna. Not really. Wait, what? Not really. Technically, Covino shouldn't just keep everything and all on his desktop, and should actually sort while he's saving the files. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Hello, user. I noticed you downloaded this video called Pretty Ladies 2 weeks ago and only viewed it once. Would you like me to delete it or add it to your secret folder? Gross. And Covino, a desktop organizer, is like a medium Python project. Oh, a medium Python project. I could probably vibe code that. Maybe that's the plan. Messy desktop looks cool. No. Like you're doing stuff. It does look like I'm busy, doesn't it? Until you look at what's on here. And you're like, okay, I see Godot, I see Unreal, DaVinci, seems productive, OBS. And then you're like, wait a sec, why are there Minecraft skins on here? This doesn't make sense. Why is the desktop background on the desktop itself? What's going on here? It might delete the Pretty Ladies video. You probably should delete the Pretty Ladies video. Probably has a virus. Throw things in folders. Yeah, then there's just a bunch of folders. We don't know what these folders do. We got K-Kit. We got, I must organize this. Ogma, when are you gonna come organize my computer? I don't know what this is. I'm scared to click it. I got a random YouTube icon. I got some cracks. Jiggle Jam. I got a compost bin. Some references. It's not bad. Not bad. Maybe I'll make it. First, a hug. Then I organize. On my way. No hug. But I will give you a firm handshake. Deal? Firm handshake? I'm scared to click it. Well, I don't know what it is. So that's why I'm like, it might have like a social security number, like my EIN on it. Because I was doing some business things. Wait, let's see. Oh, good thing I did not open that. That was my passport. That was my passport stuff with stuff on it. I see. All right, good to know. I have one icon on my desktop, the recycle bin. You save your social security number on your desktop? No, it's in a, I was doing my passport and then I had a passport on it was an application. It was an application, calm down. It's an application for the passport because you have to print it out and then you go to the office and you're like, hey, this is me. And they go, dudes, hack this guy. North Pole, why are you telling people to hack me? Don't do that. But to be fair, if someone did hack me, they would be very disappointed. Very, very disappointed. They would open up that bank account and they go, oh baby, time for some streamer money. And then they would see all the cobwebs and the spiders and then they would feel bad. And then they would give me money. So any hacker out there, if you'd like to hack me and hack into my bank account and like deposit some money, I'd be down. That'd be okay. Hackavio cleaned up his desktop. Man, oh man. I'm gonna be the new Covino. Do you want to take over, Ogma? Is that what's going on? They'd be disappointed, but still commit identity theft and ring you up for fraud. Yeah, but like, fraud for what? Like, what would they do? I would gladly do that. Anti-eye chives. Reverse robbery. Sure, make a pretty little movie to stick in a game. We can steal your source code for your mobile game. Oh no, not Realm Rapture. No, please don't take Realm Rapture. Hey, I'm Covino.
Hey, my name's North Pole. Who is it? Hollow. I don't speak Dutch, I speak Flemish. There's a difference. Ha ha ha.
Can't take over anyone's. Can't take my ID. No. Just watch all the VODs and recreate it yourself. Yeah, exactly. Right, no, I'm Covino. No, I'm Dirty Dan. I'm the real Covino. Guys, I am the real Covino. There's no other ones in existence. I'll make a copy of Realm Rapture called Realms Ruptured. Gross. Let's go into... I'm the real Covino. Howdy, Diverger Lurker. Lies and slander. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. I forgot today was Friday. I thought today was Monday, honestly. So happy Monday, guys. Happy Monday. My proof? No one hugged me. Ogma, let's be real here. Just off the little bit I know about you, do you really think you could go longer than, let's say, a day without a hug? Do you think you could? I don't think you could. Will it be in accordance to the wishes of Visa on Steam? Wait, what are the wishes of Visa on Steam? Never. I couldn't go an hour. Sounds like you're not the real Covino then. Redeems do 10 push-ups. All right, other Covinos, you're gonna have to do it. I actually just talked to my coworker. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Nope. Haven't you heard what Visa and MasterCard did with Steam? No, I heard about Itch. I heard on Itch they stopped something to do with NSFW games. They said if the games have like, it was like these games that were like porn games, and they just refused to work on them. Something like that. Jerem is so upset. It's all I've heard. It's crazy. Wait, what? So what exactly did they do? Because I am not familiar with this. I just know it was on Itch. Visa and MasterCard petition? There's a petition? What is the petition? To be honest, right now, their wishes are good, but where is the line? Go after payment providers to block towards games that are NSFW. Let's see. The issue. Growing influence in multinational corporations on personal choices have reached worrying point. Avid gamers and passionate supporters of independent game developers are shocked when discovered games were removed from Steam due to pressure from major financial institutions like MasterCard and Visa lobbying for Collective Shout. Kind of intervention is wrong as it restricts your freedoms and individuals' choices to spend your money on products primarily only affect the purchaser. The incident only reignites my concerns as Collective Shout also impacted games like Detroit, Become Human, and Grand Theft Auto 5. So they're trying to pressure Steam, saying they will not take things, and they're like censoring. Is that what's going on? NSFW that has illegal or criminal violent acts, but they swept everything. They've broken the hearts of teens everywhere. What? Americans should be able to buy whatever they want with their card while it's not illegal. Yeah, I agree with that. Right now, they only flagged NSFW topics like abuse and intra-family NSFW, which, let's be honest, are unnecessary. But like, what if one day they want more to be gone? And Jerome's heart. Yeah, I don't. So, personally, off the sounds of that, I don't like freedoms being restricted. I don't like that at all. I mean, we kind of run a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios. So I'm not really a fan of that. My personal choices and preferences, like I don't like NSFW games, but I also, and so I don't, even though I don't like them, I wouldn't want them censored. You know, I wouldn't want to, as long as it's not being like, it's not advertised for kids, and it's like strictly advertised like, hey, this is an adult game for adults, no kids, then I'm like, okay, you do you. Some of the games have no NSFW, but they remove things by tag. Oh, that's, yeah. It's because you never played saw some of the games. Otherwise, you would go, oh, that's messed up. After they go after them, they can choose what is right and what is wrong. Yeah, I don't like that. It is a payment method. They should only take care of the payment. I agree. And as long, like, I don't see how it would affect. And that, like, what brings up, why would the company, the payment provider or payment processor, want to take charge of it? Is it a power move? Or is there something else going on where their services are being denied because they are paying for something else that someone else doesn't agree with? There's so many layers. So many layers. It's not my thing for sure. I don't disagree with making things safer and more legit, but it's hard to draw the line. Yeah, it's very difficult to draw that line, for sure. But games are art too. Yeah, but like, let's be real. Just a picture of like some naked person and then you slap a tag called art. That's not art. That's not art. Let's be real. It's not. It's not. It's just not. Because I see that a lot where people will take like a naked person. They'll go like, oh, it's art because they're naked. It's like, what? That's not art. But then again, doesn't matter. The line drawing is actually bothering me. I'm just scared this is the first step. I mean, I don't, at least in America here, I don't see that being a problem. Like, that will get absolutely shut down if they try to limit any kind of free speech. It will get shut down. I'm not worried about that. But for the rest of the world, I am a little worried. I'm a bad parent, so I think parents should look at what their kids are doing online and try to know the limits of people around me. I don't need Visa and MC to do it for me. That's fair. Oh wait, you're saying you're a bad parent because you should look at what they're doing online and limit. Word. It's how they are portrayed and represented. There are lots of messed up things in the world. True. Naked can be art. True. But the artist needs to take into account whether it's actually boosts their message. I agree with that. The complaints that got it this far came from America. Well, of course, we got lots of Karens. Got lots of Karens here. Nope, from Australia. Oh, they came from Australia. Look at that. North Pole's biases against America and hating Americans just threw her down the wrong path. Jared's disappointed in his people. Did I read it wrong then? I'm sure there's some American influence going on. We're everywhere. Everywhere. I'm excited for Bolt Starts with an A. She hates them both. One of these days, North Pole's gonna visit the US, and I just know it. She's gonna run into like, she's gonna go on a vacation somewhere in the US, and she's gonna meet like one of the big farmer dudes down south, immediately fall in love and then she's never gonna leave the US. That's gonna be North Pole's story. Calling it here. Give it another 50 years, folks. It will come true. If she visits US, I hope she visits me in Canada. Oh, that would be sweet. I doubt you'd hear a lot of complaints from Europeans. The only time we'll be complaining is once they ask our IDs on every social media platform. That sounds wild. Wild. I understand a lot of this stuff. It doesn't make sense. Some of it's just too far. And I definitely agree, like, where do you draw the line? And we got a lot of people that are trying to be the ones to draw the line, and it's like it's a tough thing, because where you draw lines and who's the person that gets to draw the line. So in France, you have to give a copy of your ID when you want to watch the spicy videos. Interesting. That's interesting. You have to give an ID when you want to watch spicy videos. Some OnlyForge content, if you will. I draw my own line. See, that makes sense. But like, what if your line is, for example, you draw your line at hugs. I draw my line at handshakes. Whose line is more valid? That's where it gets really difficult. Literally just drew a line. And now they're betrayed. Common sense can be invoked. Oh, that's messed up. We're not cool with that. Or, oh, I see the artist's view. Depends on theme. If it's just NSFW for the sake of being NSFW, there are a lot of people who are against that. Yeah. It's perfect. I will hug you. You will love it. No. I am making this known. At Godot Fest, if anybody hugs me, I will probably shout, and then I will try my best to hold back on just like flinching and trying to throw hands. What up, Ryan? I do hate the reason that giving an ID on social media platforms, or the spicy videos, are protect the children. I'd argue that parents should just teach their children. Yeah, that's true. Covino's got a whistle. I have a whistle. Just blow the whistle, scream when someone tries to hug me. Kenji, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I do think, parents should be in charge of their own kids. I do think that. I don't think schools should be in charge of the parents' kids. I don't think anyone should be in charge. Just the parents. As much as it's like an ownership deal, but I think it just makes more sense. I'm in charge of all the kids. Wait, all? Or all of your kids? It's not for the European Union to raise the children. How dystopian does that sound? I agree. I think it's up to the people that make the kids, right? They make their kids. It's their kids. They raise them, hopefully to be good members of society. Hopefully. But if not, like, by that time, the kid will grow up, be able to learn on their own, and make their own life. Make it good. Okay. That's good. Let's just say there are plenty of bad parents. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. There are. Being someone who has worked with a lot of kids and parents and stuff, like, yes, there are. I know. But yeah. The EU went from protecting to literally helicopter parenting. Yeah, I hate that. I despise helicopter parenting so much. There are parents who aren't well equipped, like me. Yeah. See, I shouldn't say if, when I get the blessed opportunity to have children, I think I would do a lot of studying first. A lot of studying. Rolling a dice and bad RNG spawn. playing hard mode from the first day of life. Some people do. But I would do a lot of studying, I think. And I don't hear a lot of parents doing that. I know there are some that do, but I feel like just with the way I am, I would go deep into studying on the stages of psychological development and raising kids and all of that, instead of just YOLOing it. That's why I'm into gaming and streaming. My oldest was young and I wanted to see who and what he was doing, so I joined him. I love that, Ogma. Really, you can't stop a kid from doing what they want. Educate them, take an interest. See, that's good, Ogma. That's good. Parenting is easy. I think so, but I can't speak on that. I don't have any kids. Dr. Dark with the tier 1, 11 months. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How is your game going, by the way? Survival of the fittest. Yes, the fittest. We all have to throw hands. I've been told there's no amount of studying that can prep you for having kids. Oh, that's probably true, Goob. That's probably true. I would probably say, yeah, probably. But I still think there is some that you can like do ahead of time. Like watch the Brackeys tutorial before you start game dev. Horrible. But I'm gonna make plugins to use. Oh, interesting. You're making plugins. Bad parenting 101, free advice. That's the truth right there. Yes, preservation of favorite races. North Pole, what are you going off of? What? What is this? North Pole just chose violence today. What? What? Survival of the fittest. Preservation of favorite. What is she going on about? Oh, God. So I can just get done. I can just get those done, and after all I have to do is add the plugins and work on the world. Sounds pretty cool. Just my daddy, he raised 3 boys and winged it. We turned out okay, I think. Do you not know Charles Darwin? I do know Charles Darwin. Yep. I love violence. On the origins of species by means of natural selection, or the preservation of favored races in the struggle for life. Charles Darwin, 1859. I see. I don't know if that's... I mean, it is... Fit is a different word now, I would say. I guess no, it's not. It's different. It's just different. What is fit is different. Anywho, game dev. One more for the collection. All right. He termed survival of the fittest in this book. I do know he coined the term. I do remember that. That was from, oh God, probably like 7th grade, 6th grade, something like that. 8th grade. Somewhere around there. What is Can't Afford doing? Nothing. What about here? Oh, because we have Can Cast, which is checking for the ability timers. We have nothing to check for the goo. Okay, that's fine though. Of which I indeed knew the full title and year off the top. Oh, you didn't even Google that. What? I'm not gonna question why you memorized that. Interesting. I guess it makes sense that you memorized that. He actually wrote a lot of his findings while reading a book about capitalism. Interesting. Do you think that had an effect on his findings and on his research? And if so, what was that effect? What was the effect of that, I would say? Because it definitely did. But like, what was it? Big time? Let's see. So we're gonna make before we make the other class, we have to throw the rest of this into the thing. Yeah. So I need to do input. Let's copy. Put that out. Player. Physics process. Input. We don't need inventory right now. We don't need talents. Double if. Yeah. Hey, Covino, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Wait, while waiting for my social media app, gets unsuspended. Unsuspended? Started working on developing an AI chatbot. Nice. What do you mean suspended? What happened, Tommy? Darwin suggests multiple times that competition drives progress. I kind of tend to agree with that. I think this says enough. Is that a... I think that's just a... I don't think it's necessarily straight capitalistic. I think that's just everywhere. Everywhere. I kind of feel with that one. Competition, yeah, drives progress. It's common sense. Yeah, that's what I would think. I mean, what becomes common sense is when something happens so many times and stuff. But yeah, I think so. It does, don't get me wrong, but in his writing, he makes it seem like it is the central theory to evolution. I mean, without knowing too much, yeah, I could see that. Just upon my little bit of information I know, I'd probably lean to agreeing with that. I choose AI for my personal convenience. Nice, Tommy. Social media app was suspended until I get the billing address verified. Ah, I see. I see. While biologists have seen a multitude of different theories that are of equal importance, I'm not saying Darwin, my beloved, is wrong, but there's so much more. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, it's not black and white for sure. I don't think anything is black and white. But yeah, I do think I could see it being a very big part for sure. Very, very big part. Input. Okay, that looks good. And then we got to go back to the wizard. Ooh, and then we need... This is for the equipment stuff. Unfortunately, back in the day, less nowadays, competition was resolved with ending lives most of the time. And in playback. Selected class. We don't need this anymore. Make sure that doesn't break anything. Good. And then we need to do this. Copy. Go to the ready. This is quite the thing. Okay. And in playback, not declared in current scope. So we just say playback. Okay. Back to the wizard. Oh, list. Yeehaw. Okay, and in playback, let's get rid of that. And then we're set. Because we don't really need... Systems like altruism also exist. Altruism. I keep hearing this. The belief or practice of disinterested and selfless concern for the well-being of others. Oh, when the behavior of an animal benefits another at its own expense. Ah, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Let's compare with species that use these systems thrive. At its own expense? Really? What would be a species that does that? That does something at its own expense, purely for the sake of others. Ants, bees. That's more hive mind though. And so you could assume when it comes to hive minds, they're one and the same, because they're all doing it for the big queen. The big queen. This is my queen ant. I'm back, 30 years old man. You're a 30-year-old old man, Cam. Dang, you grew. Let's see, target component. Okay, so we don't need to worry about gear equip right now. So in theory, if I did this right, I should be able to remove this script and add in the player. Load. And then player class, quick load, goo wizard, camera pivot. Oh boy, this is a lot. Camera pivot. Dang, you aged fast. Indeed. Whew. I'm back. I read that. Wait, he said that again. Wait, why'd you say it again, Cam? Howdy, Green Kitty. Why'd you say it twice? I was like, I was like, wait, I already read that. And then I went, wait, confused. So confused. There we go. All right. Now we have to assign everything. And then once we assign it all, it should all magically work. Right? Right. First one was missing a comma. A coma, sorry. I corrected myself. Gotcha. Target marker. A coma? Cam's losing it. I guess he aged 30 years while in a coma. Wild. Tell me about it. I've had a long, difficult day. That's fair. Player bars. Check. Is that everything? It is. Moment of truth, folks. Did the refactor work? And North Pole is making fun of me for it? Listen, are you... She really woke up and decided to not be nice today. That's true. She has been a little bit of a bully today. A little bit. Boom. Boom. Am I ever nice? Yes! There's definitely times where you are like super nice. And it's nice. It's like a nice little change up. It's like, wow, thanks, North Pole. And then other days it's like, Covino, you're fat. You smell bad. I hate you. It's like, oh, sorry. Gosh. You're usually a love. I don't know. Okay. I don't know about usually. Usually is a stretch here. I would say there's definitely times where she's a very lovely person to talk to. And there's other days where it's like, oh. It's like you're talking to a time bomb. Boom. Boom. All right. I think that all works. I think we have successfully fixed it up. I think so. Yes. How's the racing going? I think Sam is currently watching the chess match going on. What is a North Pole light? It's the lights from the North Pole. Like the Aurora Borealis, the beautiful lights. And my nightmare that woke me up this morning was straight up pretty much the exact same as the Grey's Anatomy plane crash episode. Can't say I've seen it. I have not watched Grey's Anatomy. Okay, wizard. Check. Well, North Pole had a beautiful light in her. She doesn't have a spark? Cam, you were just so nice and then immediately turns it around and says she doesn't have a spark. Listen, if there's anything I've learned from Katy Perry, there's a spark in you. You just have to ignite the light and let it shine. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. You gotta own the night like it's the 4th of July. Because baby, you are a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Some words of wisdom. Words of wisdom. Look, she made fun of me for being ill. I really hope this illness gets me. Why would you hope that? Covino, leave Katie out of this. Sorry. So I don't have to hear that again. Did it hurt you that bad, Cam? Did North Pole actually hurt you that bad? If so, in the wise words of North Pole, toughen up, Buttercup. Back when I was trying to make a whale. Wait, Green Kitty. This is kind of good. I just looked over at Discord and saw this. This is pretty good. Leave Brittany alone. I agree. This is actually kind of cute. You made it. This is like a little dinosaur. Yeah, it's a dinosaur. I know it was meant to be a whale, but it's like a cute little dinosaur. I think you're cooking here, Grin Kitty. This is pretty good. Like one of those, like, you can make like a cute model for like a cute type of game. Mom, Grin Kitty is bullying me again. This is pretty good. I actually like this a lot. There is a lot of poly to it if we want to be real. Like if we want to like critique it a bunch. Because it looks like this is probably like, I'm going to guess and say at least 20K. But it's not terrible. Not terrible. North Pole, go away. Why are you telling her to go away, Cam? That's not nice. I was here first. You go away. Ooh. Ooh. All right, now we got to actually work on something that is kind of something fun. All right, so before we start this idea I had, let me explain. So it all started this morning. I'll fly to Belgium. Come then. Fight me. Ooh. Wait, can you guys send me the video footage of you two fighting and then I can stream it? That would be cool. That would be really cool. We'll stream your fight. Let's do a poll. A poll for what? Anyways, character class idea. I did do karate as a kid. So I'm standing there in the shower and I was like, how do we start this game? Like, how do you just start and you are a goo wizard that lobs goo? Why are you doing that? And that's when it hit me. I did volleyball. Why are we sharing this? I did basketball. Back then, you were a Cam's dojo. That's good. And I was like, I am forklift certified. Oh, dang, Cam. You're forklift certified and a lifeguard? Whew! It's getting hot in here, is it? Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Oh, God. Texture, what is this? First time chat with the clip. There's a spark in you. You just have to ignite the light. Oh, God, turn this off. No, forklift certified people are hot. Tell me about it. For real. Go away, I'm taken? Cam? Cam's taken? What? There's no way anyone was that crazy. No way. Have a good one, everyone. Wish you all a nice weekend full of positivity. Thank you to Furker Lurker. Taken by demonic possession. I think that's what he meant. Someone hasn't looked in Cam's Chronicles, apparently. Wait, what? Wait, we've definitely been keeping up to date with Cam's Chronicles, that's for sure. You're running around a lot. What? There's nothing about you being taken. What do you mean? I put that ignore. I mean, North Pole, that is why I made that. That's why I put it there. Use your brain, Covino, on some of the photos. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I would go around saying you're taken. As one person who has done this camping thing for many years to another who is a novice in it, there are these, I can't explain this in a good way, but put it this way, 99% doesn't work. 99% of the time, it just doesn't. There's a full psychological development there. Here comes. Thank you for correcting, Cam. Oh, shower. I was talking game dev. Okay, game dev, shower, words. Okay, so I was in the shower and I was like, how do we introduce the goo wizard? Like, how do you become a goo wizard? Do you just spawn in? You can just start lobbing goo everywhere? No. I'm gonna be sick again. That's not good, Cam. So what I thought is, I remembered back into the times when I first started playing this small game called World of Warcraft. And I remember going into it, and you start off and you are a nobody. You're a nothing. You literally walk in and they go, "Oh, what up, chump? Go pick up some sticks and let me know if you can do that. You sure you can pick up some sticks?" And then you pick up the sticks, like, "Oh, wow. Nice, you picked up some sticks. All right, go pick some pears for me. But careful, there's some cactus. There's a cactus." And so you do that. Northpole's not a nice person today. Hey, I am okay with this, Cam. The fact that she's coming after you and not me, I am happy with it. Maybe send her some chocolates. You could, Cam. You could. Although she's already in Belgium, so I don't think they have some pretty good chocolate. Oh God, he's a hoardy? No, Dexter, listen. I mean, yes, but no, but yes. I am neither. I'm both, actually. Alliance and Horde. I'm a PvPer. That's what I am. So I just go wherever the most broken min-max races are. So like when Human was really good, I was playing Human. Then they nerfed the Trinket, I swapped the Horde. When that gets when Orc Stun gets nerfed, swap back to Alliance. I'm all over the place. All over the place. I've looked in Cam's Chronicles and now I'm cringing. Good. That's good. Arcvan, how you doing? Arcvan? Arcanv. There we go. Whew. How was your cookie clicker style game? Arc, listen, we threw that away. It's in the trash. Never to be seen ever again. We're working on a roguelite now. I knew it must be a PvPer because you were talking about camping. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, what the flip? All right, so what this, oh my God, I am pressing all the wrong buttons here. There we go. Okay, we're gonna roguelite. This looks better. It's much better. So basically you run around, you got your basic attack, you got your bouncy attack, and a lot of this was, our biggest inspirations are games like World of Warcraft, Dungeon Defenders, and Hades 2. Those are the big inspirations here. Arcam, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes used to welcome people to the team. But yeah, this is what's going on here, is we're making a roguelite, and there's a boss fight and all that. And then also, we have class masteries that we just finished up. So basically what you do is, as you progress through these dungeons and you're kicking butt, taking names, we have our permanent progression, which is based on mastery. So the mastery bar fills up, And then you can unlock your different masteries. Does things like increasing your base stats, health, ranks up your abilities. So you have all your abilities here, ranks them up, adds a little flair to them, maybe makes them a little bit stronger, that kind of stuff. And we have a whole bunch of them. And then you get cosmetics and whatnot. But as you see, it says select class. And this is where I want to go now, is we only have one class. And it's like, okay, well, we need to kind of think of the start of the game, don't we? What do you do? And so what I'm thinking is, back to WoW, when you start off as a nobody, you're not a hero, you're nothing, you're a nobody. And I think that's where we want to start this game at, is you being a nobody. You are nothing. You are less than a cog in the machine. You're not even in the machine, you're in the scrap heap. And that's where I think we want to start. Yeah. You willingly went up on a stage, started belting, "Do you want to build a snowman in front of public?" While tired. I'd not even do that if there was a gun pointed at my temple. Wild. No, I understand Cam going out there and belting out a song, especially if it's for, like, at a camp. Like, it's for the kids. You're doing it for the little kids. They think it's hilarious. They love it. I used to have to go up in front of 200 plus kids and sing dumb little songs all the time and, like, dance to the songs, because they all had, like, different dances and stuff that I had to memorize and do. And it's like, sure, it could be embarrassing, but at the same time, it's like, it makes them happy. They like it. So it's, like, fulfilling. Do I sound like a person who goes to a camp with kids? No. But I feel like, I don't know. I could see you being a camp counselor, like a younger North Pole. Like, you're already still a kid, but, like, even younger, like when you were like 16 or something, I could see you being a camp counselor. You'd be like the nerdy science camp counselor that's, like, hiding underneath the shed thing. I could see that. If I'm a kid, you were also a kid, Covino. North Pole, listen. I myself am an adult. I'm a man. You're like, what? We're only different 3 years? Yeah, listen, those 3 years, there's a lot can happen in 3 years. A lot. So, like, 3-year difference. It's huge. I'm old. Ogma, you're young and spry. What do you mean? You are young, spry, full of energy. Pagorly. Also young, spry, full of energy. Let's see. All right. So, what I'm thinking is we start off as a basic class. So we have Covino as an Unk. I am not an Unk. No. I'm still cool. I'm hip. I'm still like Unky Covino. Don't say that, North Pole. Do not say that. Listen, North Pole, there's only a 3-year difference. If I'm an uncle, then what does that make you? Grandma? Like, what? Roar. So what I'm thinking for the base class, don't. You're with it. Exactly. I'm, as the kids say, based. Sigma. Skibbity. Not from Ohio. My brain hurts. What age are you? I am 27. Oh, I'm 27 now. I'm 4 years older than North Pole. I'm 27. Holy. I'm the aunt that drinks red wine at parties. I could see that. Oh, I'm 29. Nice. Me too. Ogma's 21, actually. Don't let her fool you. Not 29. Drink wine. Oh. Yeah, I could actually see both of you being the why-nots. The ones that like drink just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. Or one of the cool ones. I could see Ogma being one of the cool moms. I could see that. I couldn't see North Pole being a cool mom though. I'm 23 years of age. Indeed, that's 4. 27? 7 minus 4 is 3. 23. 4 years apart. Little kid. All right. So how do I make a next class though? When did you turn 27? You didn't remember my birthday, North Pole? I get it. It's fine. I'm not heartbroken or anything. It was July 3rd. The 3rd of July. Probably said happy birthday. You did not. You did not. You didn't say anything. Nothing. No happy birthday. No. I think Cam did. Cam remembered. But no. Not North Pole. I sent it somewhere, I'm sure. I don't think so. Don't think so. There's a lot of TikToks coming out of people in their 20s calling people over 27 old. It's some new trend. I could see that. I mean, honestly, when I was 20 and like 21, I saw 27 as being ancient. Absolutely ancient. Covino is old, confirmed. Listen, I'm not like that. I'm not like old. I'm mature. Yes, that's the term. I am mature. I'm an adult. That's not great at being an adult yet, I guess. Sent a notification to the Unk Federation. Oh god. Yeah, I probably got the wrong number. Man, oh man. So we're all unks now. Everyone here. Sorry to break it to you. You're all an unk. Resources, character class, Goo Wizard Trez, create new, resource, character class, and this will be the Unky North Pole. Gross. Why do you have to add a Y or an I at the end of everything? That is, as the kids say, cringe. It's like when like a parent tries to sound cool and they say like, oh yeah, I know all about the Pokemans, even though it's Pokemon, you know? That's kind of what it reminds me of. What do we call this? Goo Wizard. But no one says Digimans. That's true. Digimans. It's cringy. Pokemon is for unks though. Is it? Isn't Pokemon still going on? But like without Ash Ketchum? Roblox is the new Pokemon? Man. Ew, Roblox. I could probably see that. You correct. I mean, in all fairness to Roblox, I do think it's neat in terms of it does. I think I could be wrong, but I think it does kind of push kids to create more. So kind of like Minecraft, where you could build your own stuff and whatnot. I think similar, Roblox kind of convinces people to at least try making a game in Roblox Studio, which is kind of cool. But I do think the culture that was created in Roblox isn't the best. Yeah, no offense to the Roblox lovers, but the platform is insane. Minecraft is way more peaceful than the hellscape of Roblox. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have so many great memories from Minecraft. Man, oh man. Made a lot of friends on Minecraft, actually, which is wild to say. I think I told this story before, but it was me and my friends jumped on a anarchy server in Minecraft, and we were kicking butt, taking names, taking over the server, you know, dominating everyone in PvP. And 2B2T, no, not that. It was like a random anarchy server we found on like Planet Minecraft or something. It was a pretty big one too. But we were dominating, absolutely kicking butt. And there was this other group of kids who were like the same age as us, and we were like the opposing factions of the strongest PvPers. And so we would battle it out. We would fight until one day we were talking and we were like, wait, these guys are kind of cool. We're like, yeah. And then something happened where we all hopped into like a Skype call or something, or maybe an event, just one of the two. And we start talking, and then we were like, wait a sec. We live in the same state. Not only that, and we're like, wait. Where do you live? It's like we lived like 20 minutes away from each other. And we're like, yo, you wanna go play airsoft? And we're like, let's go. So we met up with strangers on the internet and played airsoft with them. Then went to their birthday parties and all that, became friends. It was pretty cool. Don't talk to strangers on the internet though. Don't do it. That won't happen all the time. We just got in a very weird situation where it happened and worked. But yes, what are the chances? Yeah, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I still talk to some of them today too. To this day. It's really, really cool. One of them actually was the first one that taught me about GitHub, because he uses it all the time. And he was telling me about the actual structure of GitHub or Git and how to set up repos and all that. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Made a lot of friends on Dutch Minecraft servers. Still play on it sometimes. Even met some of them. That's crazy, North Pole. So you too met strangers on the internet. Met strangers on the internet and engaged in gunplay. We did. We did. Played airsoft together. It was really cool. We got absolutely smoked. I remember that. We all had our cool airsoft guns and we're like, oh, we're ready to kick butt, take names. And then all of a sudden, the 40-year-olds came in. All these dads suited up in full like camo, and they just were screaming. They're like, breaching. They kick the door down, run over, just clear out everyone. Ugh, boss level unks. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I also met Temptic. Does that count? Yeah, that counts. You met Temptic. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. You're gonna meet all the mods, and you're gonna meet Sam, because Sam's going to Godot Fest. She just doesn't know it yet. Forcing her to go. And so when you go, you're gonna meet all the mods as well, and you're gonna meet all the other streamers within the section. You're gonna meet a lot of strangers on the internet. If you come pick me up, I'll go. What if I pick you up from the train station? Or do I have to go? Because I assume there's some kind of public transport. Unless you're saying I have to go 8 hours to go get you, and then 8 hours back. That sounds like a lot. When instead, you could just, boom, and I'll meet you at the train station or whatever. Work smarter. These dads are just happy to sweep some teens. Oh, absolutely. I'm not sitting 14 hours on a train to Munich. It's not, you said it was 8 hours. What? Munich to, it's 8 hours, North Pole. 7 hours and 25 minutes. 7 hours and 25 minutes. Or 40 minutes. 8 hour drive, train stop. Rail Europe. We're about to figure it out. September, November. When is GodotCon? The 11th, I think. Boom. 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 Just do that. Oh, you're not in a... You're not an adult. You get a youth ticket. You get a youth ticket. It's not a speed train. How much is it? Fastest journey, 7 hours, 2 minutes. Shit, $63. Oh my lord, get wrecked, old people. Bro, what? If I do 2 of these. Cheapest price, $63? Bro, what? Why am I $63? No domestic flights? Oh yeah, wouldn't a flight be better? I doubt a flight's gonna be cheaper though. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Either way, we're getting North Pole to Godot Fest. Ooh. I'm not flying to my neighbor country. Why? Why wouldn't you fly? If it was cheap? To... Wait. Wait. Oh, it's like really searching. Oh, yeah, no, you're not flying. That's like $300. It says useless as taking a car to go have dinner at the neighbors. North Pole's just gonna walk. It's fine. North Pole can walk. She said she wanted some more exercise or something, right? Something like that. I remember that. Yeah, some more exercise. That'd be good. Basic human. No special powers. Yeah, I'm not going, you mean. No, North Pole. You're going to Godot Fest. Like, clear your calendar. You're going. And then, better yet, I bet what we could do is we could get Camilos. Because, like, from you to Camilos is like 2 hours or something, right? My car can't even do 140 kilometers per hour. The Autobahn? Yo, I want to go on the Autobahn. How expensive is it to rent a sports car to go on the Autobahn? I can't see it being more than like $500. Yo, I might do that. I gotta save money though. I gotta first get to Germany. I think that's plan 1. Yeah, no. Stop thinking about cool things. No cool things, just the bare essentials. Bare essentials. Although, if anyone wants to buy any Pokemon cards or Bakugan from the base sets, hit me up. And then there's the $500. I want a worst and mustard. A worst and mustard. I want a pretzel. That's what I want. Pretzel. Boom. Has to be signed. I'll sign it, Aaron. You wanna sign? Wait. Ugh. You want a signed Bakugan? I have them all pulled out and ready. Look, it has a horn. I don't know how to open it. I don't have a magnet on me. Wait. Munich is a beautiful city though. I've heard it's pretty good. 20 cents final offer. Whoa. Aaron, it's signed and oh, that's not a strong enough magnet. Oh, the knife worked. Look at this. You get this dragon. Oh, I look like such a nerd right now. This dragon retails for $30 on eBay. $30 for this guy. And if I sign it, that adds an extra $1,000 to it. I'm feeling very nerdy right now. I'm wearing look at me for a second. I'm wearing a Flash t-shirt, holding a Bakugan, with trying to do game dev. Oh my lord. If you told me I was doing this a couple of years ago, I wouldn't believe you. I'd be like, what a nerd. What a dork. Reality is setting in. It really is. What did I come to exactly? That's what I'm wondering, Zine. What did I come to? You came to me selling a Bakugan that I found, and it's $30. $30 on eBay. I got another one. Because I was going through all my old like toys, and I found all my Pokemon cards, all my Bakugan things. Nothing nerdy about having interest. No, that's the definition of nerd, is like having the interest in it. But I was going through all of them, and I was looking up the prices and writing them down. I have like $500 of Bakugan. And then if I were to rate some of my cards, some of them, it'd be a decent chunk of change. I think about, let's say, okay, in an ideal world, if they were all somehow magically PSA 10, which I know for a fact they're not, because I can see a scratch on the holo and all that, then it would be like 35 grand. Really cool. But because of the condition and them not being rated, I think it's closer to like maybe $1,000 to $2,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Something like that. Still pretty good. Still pretty good, but I have to sell them to make that money, which is a lot. What up, Munglo? How you doing? All right, so what resource does a human have? Selling is a lot of work. True. You gotta put it up on eBay. You gotta sell them to scalpers for 20% below average. See, Aaron, that was another thought, is I can go to hobby shops nearby, and usually hobby shops will bulk buy things, but they'll take like, it's kind of like pawning something, like going to a pawn shop. So they'll probably reduce the price by like, if it sells for $1,000, they'll probably pay like $600 or something like that. They need to make at least 30% minimum. Human resource, sweat and tears. That's not bad. Sweat and tears. Yeah, we can go with that. Sweat and tears. All right, and then 25. That's fine. Abilities. So now we have to make abilities for them. Do I have them saved? I do. Okay. What I want to do for this human. So what I'm thinking is, you have a base class, and this is what is going to be put into the game, as in like, you start the game off, and this is you before you get a class. And it'd be a fun little challenge achievement thing later on, but I'm thinking a human. So all you do is you can either punch, or you could pick up a rock and throw it. I think those are the basic abilities. Something like that. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. So let's make a ability now, and we'll call it the punch. The punch. Abilities. Create new resource. Ability info. And this will be called human basic attack. Save. Create a new one. Resource. Ability info. And this will be human special attack. What would be our ability? Do we have an ability as a human? What do you do? We have punching and we have throwing a rock. Is there anything else that we can think of that would be underwhelming, kind of funny, but could also be useful for killing enemies? Just like a base human. No weapons, none of that, no tools. Just base. Is there anything else? A shout? What would the shout do? Nothing? It does nothing. The character just screams. HR does cause sweat and tears. Human resource, sweat and tears. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah. Did you know North Pole is our HR rep? Can confirm. Does cause a lot of tears. Well, creates a lot of tears, I should say. Doesn't cause it. Tries to cause it, but just it backfires. Name, Punch. Punch the enemy with all your might. Do you know how to pin the 3D object at the top of the screen? Pin the 3D object at the top of the screen. What do you mean by that? I just cry a lot. Why? Why? How to pin the 3D object at the top of the screen? Like any 3D objects. But what do you mean by like pin it at the top of the screen? Like in what use case? Talking about like moving them? Oh, whoops. Punch all your might. You have moving camera? Yeah. This is a game engine. Of course. We have a moving camera. We got everything. Everything you could ever need. Boom, boom. So the 3D camera follows the player. Oh yeah, we're way past that arc. I thought I showed you what we had. We're way past that. We're into like juicing up kind of territory now. Yeah, we have a full camera. Like that. And we could do a camera that follows, but I don't think it would make sense for the game like this. I don't think so. I do want to move the character a bit though. Oh, goodbye. I do want to move the character a bit later because I was looking at other games and I found, especially in Dungeon Defenders, because that's kind of where this movement was inspired by, is a lot of Dungeon Defenders here. And what they do is they actually have their character up higher on the screen. And it's almost like they block this at certain points, but you're always, I think it's because of the map design, you're always kind of looking down a bit. And so, which I also like more than doing this, because you can't see as much, or at least whenever I play, at least, I'm always pointing down like this. And then their center of the screen is here. It's very interesting how they do it. So we might need to change that up. I do think changing up this camera in some way would be nice, because it does feel a little off. And I also found a cool strategy for why our bullets sometimes don't work well when you're close up. And it's because what we're doing here, if I do it from sideways view, is you shoot a bullet. Let's use red. You shoot the bullet starting here, and it goes out this way. But it goes out based off of our, let's use purple, based off of our raycast, which is here. And then it tries to go to this point. So the bullet fires, and then it goes this way, like that. Let's use a better line. Boom. That's our projectile, which then it lines up. But instead, what they do is they actually are just firing it from right here. And you don't notice it as the player, unless you're like super looking for it. And the reason you don't notice it is because they do this really smart thing where they hide the spawn point of the bullet with the character's head. So the bullet's kind of where your head is. So you just assume it's coming out of the right spot. But from what I saw, it looks to be it's coming out of thin air and then going straight. And that was kind of a lot better than trying to take in these lines into account. So that's a thought that we might visit soon. We might. Punch with all your might. All right, there's our basic attack. Let's go into special attack. Wait. Oh, I named them wrong. Punch. Punch with all your might. Special attack will be a special attack. Throw rock. Pick up a rock from the ground and chuck it at the enemy. Boom. Cool. Pretty sweet. All right, we got that. We need the dash. So we'll do another one. Create new script. Nope, not a script. Sorry, a resource. Create new resource. And this will be the human dash. Save. Now, I think the human dash should be a little weak. I don't think it should be as good as the other dashes. Dash for... Dash in a direction. Sure. All right, we got all that done. Now we need to... Let's see. Special attack Trez. What the heck just popped up on my screen? Huh, weird. Now we got to figure out how do we attach these. We go back into our human Trez. Here it is. Flavor text, sweat and tears. Ability 1, quick load. And the ability 1 will be the human basic attack. Add the next one. Human special attack. Add the next one. Human dash. Masteries. We could have masteries for it, I guess. We'll just do 3 for now. TBD. 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 And boom, boom. Save that. And that's all the info we really need. Yeah. You probably do need more than 3 though, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Alright, next up we need the trainer. And what we'll do here is I don't think we actually need... No, we don't. Okay, cool. We can change this class name to a trainer. Give it the class. And then we would need to set the rig on it. Along with the animations. And that's it, actually. There's nothing in particular, or nothing like special about it. So I could just make this a trainer class and go from there, but we will need the actual node and we'll call it the rig and go from there. So let's add a new one, 3D scene, call this the rig, or we'll call it the human trainer rig, or just human trainer. Keep it simple. But oh, it needs to be... Oh, there's no script on it. So yeah. We can call this rig. Human trainer rig. 3D scene. Now we're gonna add in some meshes. Have you seen Ironic Moronic around? I have not seen Ironic today, no. I have not, unfortunately. Only 3.5 hours late, but I'm here. Hey, welcome, CSLR. And know what? Don't sweat it. You're only 3 hours and 24 minutes late. Not even 3.5. You're killing it. Killing it. I woke up afternoon again. Aw, man. You were doing so good. What happened? Did you actually stay up when you said you were going to? Disappointed. Meshes. We need... I went to sleep at 3 a.m. CSLR. Why? Why? Yeah, okay. Sure. We'll use this for now. It's unfortunately my sleep schedule. What do you mean unfortunately? You have full control over your sleep schedule. You got this. You can change it up. You can make it good. Boom. Although I will say I did mess my sleep schedule up quite a bit. I did. He doesn't have any bones. Full control. Not if you have insomnia, hypersomnia, or a night shift. Okay. Fair. But I would argue those are less common. All right. We can leave him like this for now. Yeah, I guess that's fine. He's kind of huge though, isn't he? Yeah, he's absolutely massive. 7'5". He's still pretty big. 0.5. Yeah, we'll do 0.5. We could probably make him a little bit bigger actually. 0.69. Yeah. Also, your body does kind of decide the best time it wants to sleep for you. Yes. I do agree with that. But it will only do that if you have a solid sleep schedule. So if your sleep's doing good, then you're set. Magnus 1, easy, that's good. That's good. Best trick isn't worrying about when you sleep, it's about when you wake up. Really? If you get up at the same time every day, you will go to bed at the same time right for that eventually. See, I actually do it the opposite way, Denature. Is I worry more about when I go to bed. And that heavily influences when I wake up. So if I am doing good with my sleep schedule, it means I'm going to sleep at like 9 p.m., which is like the time I want to go to sleep, because nothing good really happens after 9 anyways. So I try to aim for like 9, maybe 10 o'clock at night, something like that. And then I wake up whenever I wake up, no alarm. And what I've found is when I'm in a good schedule, 9 p.m. to 6 a.m., no, not quite. Usually a little bit earlier. If I go to bed at 9 and I'm holding that for at least a week, then I'll start waking up at like 4 or 5 a.m. Somewhere around there. I usually need anywhere about 5.5 to 7.5 hours, depending on where my sleep schedule is. If I'm doing really good, then it's 5.5 hours. It's like my optimal sleep. You're in full control of your sleep schedule. True. Hey, Covino. I'm trying to make my sleep schedule 10 hours of sleep, 2 hours being awake, 10 hours of sleep, 2 hours awake, but my body won't do it. All right, Lizard. All right. I think you got other problems if that's the case. Ambien, there you go. Chasing Sunday with the perfect answer. Anyways, there's some serious competition in the market for Titanfall-inspired FPS games now. Might need to scope up. Ooh, exciting. Exciting. Yeah. Steam-powered. Earth's Edge by T-Mug Studios. Co-op movement, FPS, 1 to 4 players. Fully customizable mech and pilot. Smash through destructible... Oh my lord. Okay, this actually looks pretty fire. This looks pretty good. Is that your game? No. No clue when it releases. No idea. But I would venture to say this is made by a team. Oh, it's their first game. At least on Steam here. But I would venture to say it's a team. I hope it has furries. What? Blizzard. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's a small group. That makes sense. Let's see. Autoloads, characters, assets. Maybe in assets, we just use this. No, that doesn't make sense. Characters. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll say new folder, rigs. Save. There we go. I'm still trying to refine the player controller for the demo I was making. For sure. Big booba robot girls. Wild. Wild. Making a medical training simulator. Medical training simulator. That sounds sick. What is that? That company has 2 people? Wow. Wait, really Chasing Sunday? T-Mug? Dang, that's impressive. It's only 2 guys? Found in Germany. Three people. Oh. Splitting CEO duties. Currently consists of 2, so 1 left. As we met in the gym. Talk, philosophized about games, get a conclusion, trying to start their own project. That's awesome. Just talking about the project slowly turned into actually building infrastructure and prototyping the current project. Stay tuned. I love this. I love this. This is awesome. Dang, only by 2. That's wild. Wild. Practice patience. That's a pretty good name, actually. Is that the name of the game? I wonder what engine they're using. No, I was saying what it was. Oh. I mean, I still think it's a great idea to name it that. Creative Waste. Welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing? Continued controller support tweaking, cleaned up teleport input, creative raid. That's awesome. Super cool. Cool. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on trying to, howdy Creative Waste. We're currently making or trying to do game dev, trying to make a new class for our roguelite game. A new class. So basically, for those of you who haven't seen it, it seems to be Unreal. It does seem to be Unreal, but I'm not sure. It could be Unity. Could be Godot. I don't think it's Godot though. It's Unity? Ah, gotcha. Disappointed. Understandable though. Understandable. Aren't we all trying to game dev? Should be my title every stream. I feel that. We did get some work done though. We refactored, did some boring refactoring work on this little health bar goo meter thing, which the name is not showing. I just realized that. I gotta fix that. But yeah, basically, for those of you who haven't seen this game before, you are a goo wizard, and you got your special attack, which is a bouncy goo ball. You got your basic attack, which is you stick a little slime guy on who sucks the goo out of the enemies. You can't really see him too well right now. He's on the foot right now. And then fills up your goo meter in the top left. And then you'd use that goo to power your abilities. And of course we have dungeons and stuff like that. We have a boss fight as well. A bunch of different enemies and whatnot. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Right now we're trying to figure out, how do you start? How do you start the game? What happens here? And the way we're approaching it is we're making a human. So you start off with no abilities, basically. You're just a plain human. And then eventually you can learn to be a goo wizard and that kind of stuff. Yeah. The rendering isn't good enough for Unreal, I don't think. Let me see if I can find out. Unreal is not the magic button to make games look good. True. Out of all game dev streamers, I think Covino is the only one who always never missed a scheduled day of streaming or stopped streaming for an extended amount of time out of nowhere. I agree with that. I think so, Aaron. I mean, at least that's what I strive to do, is I strive to be as consistent as possible. And yeah, I have not missed a single day in over a year. Not missed a single day that was scheduled. And I went every single day for an entire year before changing the schedule. Confirmed it's Unreal. Hey, I also did some refactoring. Something must be in the air. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you mean? Just trying to leave it in nanite? We're making a human. That's true, CSLR. We are. We are making a human. Oh, don't be gross. We're not like that. Not like that. No. We're making a human class. A class of human. That's what we're doing. I had to miss my own stream this week due to administrative duties. I have elsewhere Wednesday, and my stress was out of control from physiological reasons yesterday. It's understandable. Understandable. How to make human recipe. Step 1. We need a human trainer. This is our human trainer. He looks like a Roblox character. But it's okay. Just stream your administrative duties. There you go. I mean, that's literally what I did for when I was moving. I streamed in a hotel room and like showed a picture of a gorilla. That was about it. The plot of Full Metal Alchemist backstory. So we do that, and then we need to go to our Goo Wizard trainer here. Actually, let's first try to make the wizard a human. I wonder what will break there. Because this is all saved. So if I remove that and quick load the human Trez, what happens? Does it break? Wait for it. Oh, it doesn't break. I still shoot the goo stuff, but it does, look, it did update. Sweat and tears. We got sweat and tears. There we go. I'm not gonna ask any more details. Oh my. Okay, we got a human. We just need the abilities to change. And then we're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. And then, cool. Close that. Go to here. Wizard. Human Trez. So now we have to figure out, how do we change the ability manager based off of our class? We can already change the player class just right here. But how do we change it for, let's quick load the, oh, that's a human. Quick load the Goo Wizard. And then I don't think here I didn't, okay. Goo, save. Oh, I actually should probably save that in the other one. But yeah, I had to deal with the top of managing dogs I'm not fully comfortable with, and busted nervous system. Ow. Sometimes you just gotta do the things that suck. I get that for sure. Alright, so now we're back to the Goo Wizard. It should say Goo at the top left. Goo, sweet, okay. Much stronger than my weak body. Dude, I've been feeling so weak lately. Covino, let me know. Let it know I can be pretty indomitable. Good to know. That's why I go to the gym. That's smart. I stopped going to the gym. The more I get into game dev, the less I am working out. And it's not good. It's not good. I'd like to get back into it. For sure. For sure. This doesn't need to exist anymore. I don't even think the health bar thing needs to exist anymore. No, it does not. Clear you. Clear you. But I do want to get back into working out. Like, I can feel myself getting weaker, getting fatter. It's not good. I don't like it. And I feel like physically worse because I haven't been working out. It's wild. Man, Dad's of high cholesterol, making his dream goo game. Okay, no, my cholesterol is doing fine. It's just I need to lift. I need to pick up weight, put down weight. Get some sunlight and water. I've been getting plenty of water. Big one, sunlight. Sunlight's a struggle. Absolute struggle. Start drinking smoothies through the day, like green ones. I mean, yeah, that would be good too. But I think the real like top tier solution is just lift. I need to look good again. I need to feel good, you know? Look good, feel good, as they say. And what was it? Just a couple months ago, I had a six-pack going. It wasn't full, but it was at least the start of one. Like you could see it if I was standing still and not flexing. And I need that back. It's gone now. It's gone. And it's not good. Do you at least feel your brain is stronger? Yes, but more clouded. More clouded, surprisingly. Yeah, I definitely need to just clear. I gotta get back into like the rhythm, the groove of working out and finding the best time to do it. It might just have to be after streams. I'd have to just do that. Maybe. Doing harder programming problems, true. The goo is going to burn him out. We need him to go to the gym 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. every morning. I do agree with that. I like working out on an empty stomach. Actually, no, not anymore. I like working out with a light meal in me. Just something light. But I need to at least, not. Simple fix. Wake up at 7, lift till 9, start stream at 11, go till 7, lift till 9 p.m., sleep. That's 2 times a day, CSLR. But, there's other things I have to do throughout the day. That's not just streaming, unfortunately. No. Something always comes up when you go later in the day. Yeah, I find that too. We would watch your gym streams. You mentioned that. I actually, when I was streaming twice a day, I was debating on streaming my workouts in the morning and then take a 2-hour break and then streaming game dev. I was thinking about that. It's tempting. It is tempting. But it's kind of boring. What are you gonna do? Watch someone screaming just as I'm trying to lift? I don't know. I do working out in the gym. I get very aggressive. And I think you scream while working out. Yeah, big time. Maybe you can spend one day having a shorter stream, taking the rest of the day to go to the gym. Nah, I just gotta fit it into the morning. I bet you sound like Japanese Goku when you work out. Wait. Japanese Goku scream. Make sure it's the right voice. No, I sound like the US dub Goku.
Manly sounds.
Looks like Japanese Goku when he works out. Oh, dang. I don't think so, CSLR, but that would be a goal. That would be a big time goal. Holy moly. That would be great. No, I was getting to the point where my arms had that like nice ripple thing going through it, where like you could see the definition of my shoulder and then the bicep, and now they're just sticks. I literally lost so much, and I lost weight too. It's wild. I really hope this game gets past prototype stage. It is past the prototype stage. We're getting it Steam ready right now. Covino definitely sounds like Dr. Doofenshmirtz after being defeated by Perry the platypus for the 100th time while working out. Guys, I don't. I do a lot of grunting when I'm working out. Cause, you know, think about the ancient times when you went to battle. What did you do? What did the guys do? The soldiers would scream before battle because it gets them fired up, gets them pumped. And so I'd scream before battle. I hope dieting won't be too hard when I start around fall. Ooga booga caveman grunt? No, like Roman soldier, Spartan, other ones. Those ones, the cool ones. Do you have a source to back up claims, Covino? What claim? War cries. Yeah, war cries. You need an Aztec death whistle in that case. No, I don't like those. Those are freaky. And plus, you need to scream it. There's something about screaming that powers you up. That warrior screamed back in the day. You could find something online about it. There's no, like, you could find something about it. You could probably, I'm sure there's some science to screaming when doing big activities or like making sounds. There's definitely something to it that powers you up. Like Goku, he knows what he's doing. And when he screams to power up, there's something about that. There is something about that when you go Super Saiyan. All right, let's see. Export, timers, UI, canvas. I think that's cleared. Yeah. We have to do that in basic training. Okay, but that might have been for other reasons, right? Or was that actually, did they say that actually helped? All right. We got ads playing, folks. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 2. And then when we come back, we're going to continue making a human together as a team. Confirms your opinion, and now I don't sound smart and sophisticated. Get wrecked, lizard. Get wrecked. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Where's my camera? There we go. All right, let me turn the autopilot off. Boom, bang, bop. Okie doke. Let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. We'll finish out this set of words. Bang. Other. Easy. There's also a oh, we already got Tor. We got rope. What? Rope isn't a word? I could have sworn rope was a word. Oh, we got theory. No. Why E? Oh, AIDS. Oh. Your. Tori. Oh. Oh, wow, I cannot type. All right, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Let's turn the words off. Boom, Tori should count. Should it? I guess it's not a word. Making human. Making human. Making a human. Boom. 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 And then we need to delete that. Oh, that's not the right thing. We need to delete that. Go here. Boom. There we go. Switch the title around. Covino, that's my name. Feel free to wear it out. All right. Let's see. Boom. Enter tree. All right. So now what we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out how do we switch the ability manager based on our class. You know that people will think something else when they see that? Not in the context of game dev. Right? Right? They'll see Godot making a human. And then I even use baby emojis so then they know it's like the first steps that we're working on. There's no other weird interpretation they could take from that. No way. No way. All right, basic attack. So how do we big up LT? See Godot making a human. Covino, I got bad news. Steam and Itch delist NSFW games. This isn't NSFW though. Let's see. Global cooldown timer. This is the hardest part. How do we change the node? The ability manager. We have Gooseplosion here with our special attack ended signal. Special attack does the things. That's all good. Same thing with basic attack. So maybe it needs to load in the nodes when the class changes. And then we leave the ability manager in there. That might have to be the play. But wouldn't that change the signal? And it would change the dash and all that. Because we're exporting these nodes. Shoot. We could on ready and get them. And then we just make sure that they're all named the same thing. The stream is definitely going down in history as the stream where Covino made a human. That's the hope, at least. We're hoping to. It's not currently working out that way, though. Because the biggest holdup is switching our... trying to get to our, whatchamacallit? Our ability manager and change the abilities. That's the biggest difficulty right now, is changing the abilities. We have a basic attack node, and I'd like to probably keep them as nodes. But what's the approach to this? Everything else works. We got the resource bar. We got to change the rig, but that can just be deleting it and clearing the children from the rig and adding a new one. Although the animation tree would also need to change, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Shoot. Okay. So step by step, what we got to do here is let's make a... Can you make a board here? Oh, you can. Board. Oh, dope. Okay. To do. Not started, in progress, done. Sure, that works. New one. And we say... change... player... oh, we're not changing the player model anymore. That's right. That's right. We do need to change the clothes. Change the clothes of our player. Change player's gear when swapping classes. Why is it not super fun and super cool? Oh, that's because Funbase Alpha had that down. Funbase Alpha has the fun and cool games. And so I said we're not those super fun, super cool games. Yeah. In progress. Nope, that's not there. Okay. Experimenting with making a task management plugin in Godot, never really got anywhere. It does exist already, CSLR. There's a pretty good one that does. I can't remember what it was called. I used it a little bit, but I didn't know how to. I think it was like it could have been this one. There's a couple that were pretty good. But I don't know. I don't like I thought I would like having it in the engine, and I just didn't. I don't know what it was about it. I just remember not enjoying it being in the engine. All right, let's go here. Change player's gear when swapping classes. We also need to change abilities when swapping classes. And this is the tough one, is figuring out how to do that. I'm afraid it just added. Oh, sweet. Okay. Wait, did it? No, okay. Hey, can I interest you in doing math for a 3D wall run that sends the player along the wall? Yeah, sure. Let me talk to my associate Grok, or ChatGPT, and or Claude, and we can figure out an answer for you. Yep. Change abilities when swapping classes. No AI allowed. Okay, now you're asking a lot there. You're asking a lot. Swapping classes. Shake my head. Shake all you want. Shake all you want. I don't know how to do this. Oh, this is sick. I didn't know you could do any of this. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I can't... I guess I could put a comment, but no. Change classes or abilities. We have the ability manager here, and it has our player, has our cooldowns, and it has the abilities here. So I don't think we want to change the ability manager, but we could change the basic attack, because this one is specifically the Goo Wizard basic attack extending an ability. So maybe what we do is we do get them by name, and we just keep them all the same name. But that wouldn't work. Because then we'd have to name... Well, I guess it would if we named all of them the same. Yeah. We'd have to save this as a separate node, which I think we do. Yeah. So let's do that. We'll try that one out first. We'll take these, make them on readies, and then this we can remove. I guess these two we would remove. And then we'll be chilling and remove this. And if they're named the same, I wonder if the signals would still connect. Let's do this. And then just say print special ended. All right, and then we'll do on ready var basic attack as an ability equals get basic attack. Delete. On ready var special attack as an ability equals get special attack. Delete. And then on ready var dash as an ability equals get dash. Delete these. Boom. Let me just go abilities. What kind of state machine do you use for the playable character? I'm actually not really using a state machine. Yeah, there's really no state machine going on here. I mean, in theory, we could use one for dashing. We could use one for jumping, but we just use if statements instead. And it accomplishes the same thing while allowing us to do the movement during these. Except for dash, I guess. So yeah, there's no state machine going on, really. No state machine. I've never had state machines work how I want them to. I mean, we've had them working pretty well before. But not for this. I was switching to a state machine, but I don't like it. Yeah, it has its uses. It really depends on what you're trying to do, though. It really depends. For basic things like basic character movement, I don't think they're necessary. I really don't. But I think for enemies, they can be pretty good. In 2D, I had a magnificent state machine, but now I hate it. Now you hate it. I'm going with a form of one. Not really that much of a state machine. Yeah. Yeah, we're not really I mean, you could call dashing a state. And we could definitely turn this into a state machine, like a proper one. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't think so. Because state machine is just a way of making code. It's not like a thing you have to have, at least to my understanding. I'm just calling handler functions. But yeah, it's just one way of organizing your code. It's kind of the art side of code where you can build it in different ways. You can use different, you can use composition. You can use all other things, strategy pattern, and so forth. But no, we're not really using a state machine. I don't think there's a need for it. I'm just calling handler functions. I read that twice. Holy. My brain, not in streamer mode. Speaking of my brain not being in streamer mode, it was yesterday and the day before. When I was working and taking notes, I caught myself on several occasions where I was looking over here to read the chat and then looking at the camera to talk. And on top of all of that, I started talking to myself, like without thinking. And then all of a sudden in my head, I'm going, why are you talking right now? And then I was like, wait, wild. When I type, I'm like speaking it like an old man. It's wild. I don't, streaming is dangerous. It's dangerous. It gets you into some weird headspace where you have to like talk about everything that you're doing, fill the dead space with any kind of talking as well. That's what it seems like. All right, so if I do this, streaming not even once. What do you mean not even once? You haven't had the old drug ads? Oh, I see. Yes. Have you had that hypnotic where you catch yourself looking at the camera or like talking to yourself where you're like you're doing something not on stream? I do it all the time. Yeah. It's very strange. Very strange. I went to the dentist and holy moly, my like people skills has just been plummeting. Absolutely plummeting. I don't know what it is. Like I go in, I go, howdy, how you doing? And it's like it's harder to bounce off of when they have like a not exciting reaction to saying howdy to them, and they just go, oh, I'm good, and all that. Like I used to be better at taking that, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, okay, I see. I even said, let's see what happens, chat. Oh no, I haven't gotten there, but that's also because I never call you guys chat, or I tend not to, I should say. I shouldn't say never, because I'm sure I've said it at one point. Or I say the chat if I'm talking. But yeah, no. I haven't said let's see what happens, chat. I heard a kid say that. I was walking by and this kid was talking to his friend, and they were like, let's do this, chat. But he wasn't streaming. He was just talking to his friend. It must be some like Gen A slang now where they just call everyone chat. I could see that being the case. All right, let's see. It's becoming slang for some reason. That's wild. That's wild. I'm considered Generation Beta slang when that time comes. I mean, I'm sure every generation has weird slang. What was the slang of like, what is Zoomer slang? I've already forgot. What is Zoomer slang? What is millennial slang? I don't know. I feel like it just, Zoomer slang is terrible. Is it? What is it though? Cap. Oh, cap, bet, drip, glow up. These are all Zoomer slang. Shoot. That's a big yikes. Big yikes. It's definitely not bussin'. Like, no cap. For real. On God. Bet. I say bet. Ugh. That's not good. That's not good. Millennial. Lit. Oh, lit. That's right. It's lit. Basic. Adulting. I don't like adulting. I've said it, but I don't like it. Low key. I say low key quite a bit. Low key. Salty. I say salty. But salty's more like, in my mind, salty is more like gamer speak. Like, oh, he's just a little salty right now. Bay? I remember when that was a big one. High key. It's a little sus though, fam. Wait, that's not fam. I thought fam was newer. Thirsty. I say thirsty. Stan, adulting, glow up, woke, slay, cap, goat. It's crazy. Probably because millennials are the generation of Xbox Live game chat. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Chill pill, cool beans, bogus, gnarly, dude. That's Gen X right there. Dude. Okay, that's crazy. Dude. Dude. And chill, take a chill pill. Those were slang. So basically what we can infer based off of this information is there'll be a time where one or two of the Gen A slang terms will integrate into our day-to-day speech and stay for a long time. I hope it's a cool one. I hope it's a cool one. Let's see. Riz is the only word I expect to see that happen to. I could see Riz. I could see that happening to Riz. Definitely not Skibbity or Ohio. I don't know what else would though. Action press, special attack. Okay. So we need to change the abilities. How do we do this though? We could have an array of packed scenes within the ability manager, and then it just chooses it on a match. I don't really like that though. Yeah. Okay, like half of Gen Alpha's slang, according to Google, is slang for previous generations. Oh, is it? Unhandled input. Ability manager. What is a way? I guess we can just send one of these ways. So we'll pick the but I have them in here. I could change out the ability manager. But I don't think we want to change the ability manager. I think it'd be easier just to change out the abilities within the ability manager. Or would it? Now that I'm thinking about it, what takes in the ability manager? Oh, the player does not have... Oh, wait a sec. There is no ability manager stuff here. So we could just change out the ability manager completely. And then we just have to set the player on it. Okay. That might be the play. And then we just make an ability manager for each class. Yeah, that might actually be the answer we're looking for. think so. Because there's nothing where it needs to connect. Or at least I'm not seeing anything. The only thing is player. Everything else is set in here. Yeah. So let's put a ability manager in our character class. And what we'll do is we have the ability info, and we can export var ability manager as an ability manager. Oh wait, no, it has to be as a pack scene actually. As a pack scene. I think. And then let's git commit this first. Fixed resource bars added human trainer. Boom. Commit those. And now we got to do ability manager. And we just have a bunch of them. Abilities, resources. Let's do create new folder, ability, oh my lord, ability managers. And what we'll do is we'll take our ability manager. Where is it? Ability managers under abilities in game. Oh. Game. Oh, this is old, that's why. Yeah. So I'll just take these two and move them. Zoop. Boom. Ability managers. Cool. And now what we can do is probably make a duplicate and call it Goo Wizard ability manager scene. Save. Here it is. Okay. Has no player, which is fine. That's all good. And now we take in our character Goo Wizard. We'll do Trez. Quick load. Goo Wizard ability manager. There we go. Cool. And let's do wizard. Let's delete the ability manager. Okay. And then we do in here. Let's do a player class. We give it that. And what we'll say is we'll make a function for setting the class. Function set class. And then we can take in the character class. Well, we probably don't even have to do that. We just do set class void, and we do var ability manager equals player class dot ability manager dot instantiate, then ability manager dot player equals self add child ability manager. like that. And we'll call it in the ready. Set class. And let's see if this works. Play. Oh, I don't have a human one though. Yeah. Because it's trying to add. I think I have it on human, not Goo Wizard. No, I do have it on Goo Wizard. Okay. I guess we'll have to await enter tree then. Player, save, go to wizard. Wizard. Should be a scene. Goo Wizard basic attack. Goo Wizard Trez, trainer. Here it is, Wizard Scene, which is what we're in right now. Yep. So we can rename you to player. Oh, it already exists. Player? What are you? Oh, you're old. You're old. Okay. Yeah, because this is when we went big. Well, time to delete them, I guess. Yeah. Alright, let's delete that then. Delete. Save. Wizard. Rename. Player. Ooh, big changes. Save. Player. Here it is. Good. We don't have a channel timer. Don't have the ability manager set. Okay. Goo Wizard. There it is. And now we're doing in the set class. We take the ability manager. We instantiate it. We set the player to self. And add child ability manager. So then it's going to say, because the children wake up before the parents, so it's going to say, it's going to throw out an error. Yep, saying that it doesn't exist yet. But that's okay. Wait, this is in the ability upgrade panel. Which one's the ability upgrade panel? Is that in the UI? Spell level getter. Okay. Ability manager, basic attack, ability level. I guess we could just await. Base attack on base type instance of null. It says the player is not null though. So what is the null? And why is it getting player current as compared to player? Nodes, ability textures, upgrade panel, available talent points. This is old. What the heck are you on now? Self? Doesn't say. Selected resource. Player. Goo Wizard. Ability upgrade panel. This doesn't seem right though. Know what it is? I bet it's here. I bet it is the old talent system right here. I bet that's what's going on. Yeah. Could be in the action bar, or it could be in the dialogue, margin, player bars, action bar, margin, abilities, ability label. So that's fine. We just have the button set. So that's not it. Inventory, equipped, player level V-Box. That we don't even need right now. Talent highlight, bag highlight. I guess could be, no, I don't think it's the action bar. I think it's here. Inventory, talents margin. Here it is, ability panel. Yeah, it's this guy. I almost think we just delete it, honestly. Or yeah, I think we delete it. We're not gonna use it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just delete it. Let's do this. Before removing talents margin. Push. Because we're no longer going with this anyways. Delete. And then in the user interface, we should have another error. Control talent highlight. That's fine. Inventory button talents margin. Let's delete this. Talents button. Talents margin doesn't exist. Now let's see if that fixed it. Uh-oh. Ah. That's because the ability margin didn't get added yet, but the process was trying to fire. Yeah. Global cooldown progress bar is in our UI on the player here. Global cooldown progress bar. It's this guy over here. We don't need that actually. Because we already have it built in. So let's just comment that out. Play it. All right. What are you? Time left on base type null instance. So these are on the progresses. Ability HBox container, which would be in here, and then under ability, so it'd be like inventory, action bars, ability HBox container. This is it. Okay, and it was trying to get these. Player ability timers, I. What is player ability timers? Is an array of timers. Ah, but it's an exported array of timers, which probably doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Remove it for now, because we just want to make it work. Lobby, play. Channel bar, ability manager. Okay, so our UI is trying to get our ability manager as well. Okay. Shoot. Yes, we don't need the channel bar. We can just comment that out for now. And then this, comment you out. Yeah. We'll have to figure out a better way to showcase it. Maybe it is in the ability manager where we have that UI as well. Here it is. It just says channeling. Now, the moment of truth. Does the ability work? Oh, shoot, it does. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's all working. Sick. Okay, we're cooking. 2D. This is in the player. Channel bar. Let's just hide you for by default for now. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. So now let's see if we can change it. Goo Wizard Trainer. And we have the trainer type. And then what we need to do is actually, let's say, removed. What did we remove? We removed the, here it is, talents margin. Remove talents margin. Commented. Oh my lordy. Commented out. Cooldown / cast timers. Probably put timers on ability manager? Question mark? Okay. Commit that. Push it. There we go. Save it. Oh my lord. I keep forgetting today is Friday. Kind of blows my mind. My mind's not ready for it to be Friday. It's not like it makes a difference though. I guess the years of training my head into thinking Friday means the weekend's coming. It's catching up. Trainer type Goo Wizard. And then... oh, I guess what we could do... yeah, we could do that. Godot plush model. Can I open it? No. So let's do... save branch is seen. I reverted the state machine. Nice. Does it feel better now? Is it working better now that it's reverted? I guess we have to... new inherited. we'll say Goo Wizard trainer rig. Save. Save. Okay. Feels better, yes. That's awesome. Wait, what is this for? I thought you were working on a... Well, I guess you're working on a bunch of different things, weren't you? This is for your fishy chemical game, right? That's ability manager. Goo Wizard Trainer rig. So Goo Wizard Trainer now needs to be base trainer. That's the only thing I'm working on. Gotcha. Okay. Base trainer. Save this. Go under trainer. Goo Wizard Trainer. Rename. The test tube thing is going to be merged in this. That's right. That's going to be cool. I think it's an interesting take. Did you ever figure out what the collection thing you wanted to do is? And then we're going to rename this class to base trainer. Rename to trainer. Z.A. Shaw. Welcome in. How are you doing? We are in the midst of some pretty hardcore refactoring here. I'm juggling between two things. Holy man, long time no see. A long time no raid. Absolutely. Absolutely. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're currently reworking or refactoring, I should say, the way our trainers work. So what we're trying to do is incorporate a different classes that you can pick. So it was more of a shower thought I had this morning. I was in the shower and I was like, do you just appear in this world as a goo wizard? Does that make sense? And then I remembered back to when I used to, like, my first time playing World of Warcraft, and they threw you in and they're like, hey, you're a nobody, go pick up sticks. And I liked that. I liked where you had to like work your way up to getting accepted into the alliance or the horde or whatever. And so I kind of want to take that and put that into this game. So to do that, we start off as a human, boring, basic, you can only punch and then like pick up a rock and throw it. And then eventually you impress the goo wizard trainer, and I don't know where his face went. And then he can train you to become a goo wizard. And then we're gonna have other classes as well. And then you increase your mastery and all that, and then insert roguelite game. So I'm working on switching classes right now. And in order to do that, I've had to refactor how we do everything. Because we originally made it very poorly, where it's like, you can only be one class. And that was like your whole scene. And trying to switch that in multiplayer is not going to be fun. So I figured having a base class, like base player, and then from there we can just add a resource that changes your class, which would change your appearances, your abilities, all that fun stuff. And so yeah, we've been locked in getting all that going. Ugh. Uh-oh. I need to redo this. Quick load. Oh, I don't have it. That means it's an albedo color, or albedo texture, isn't it? Standard. Yeah, what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? I'm sure that my environment is going to be a low poly PSX-ish. Not really laboratorium environment. Not really a laboratorium environment. Huh. Interesting. So you're thinking like more open world kind of thing? Like you're out in the world and you're combining these chemicals together through fishing? Or like picking up the chemicals, I guess? Ooh. That was a noise texture. Quick load. Legs, chest, wizard, Ghoulam. Where is it? Where is it? Well, open world, think very small, like web fishing. North Pole. You keep saying like web fishing. acting as if I've played web fishing. I don't know. Like a virtual chat room. Oh, okay. I see. Like a lobby. I see what you're saying. Oh, did not mean to click that. I see what you're saying. It's kind of like a lobby, like a little room area outdoors kind of thing. You have a small map. One singular lobby type map. Yeah, that makes sense. Where is this thing? Goose shader. Why is a goose shader here? We need to reorganize a lot of this. Holy moly. Trail? No. I want it to be a laboratorium, but I don't want it confined. So would you do like an outdoor lab? Bloop. There we are. This doesn't look much like a human to me. Looks like an old plush. You turned green. No. This is the Goo Wizard trainer. Because to make the human, we have to fix the Goo Wizard trainer first. And the Goo Wizard trainer is just a placeholder anyways. There we go. Save. And then here, we do idle, auto run it. There she blows. Oh, interesting. It didn't save the Goo Wizard hat. What a shame. What a shame. I'm just drawing ideas for now. Makes sense. I'm getting inspiration from WoW, actually, like the undead. That's awesome, North Pole. I am happy to hear it. And I am happy that your sister is showing you the beauty of the game. Is that how humans are made? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. So, my guess is yes, this is how. Yeah. Let's stop this. And then bone attachment. Goo Wizard. Ooh. We don't have it. Wizard hat. Skeleton, heavy. Shoot. I guess when making the scene, I kind of broke everything when I made a new inherited. Gonna have to consult a professional. You do that. Let's see. Goo hammer. Okay. Wizard face. Talents hood. I definitely passed it, didn't I? That's weird that it didn't save though. You'd think it would. Axe, arms, chest. Where's the hat? Unless I just copy and pasted it. Maybe that's what I did. Huh. I must have. Uh-oh. Okay. I want this hat. That's what I want. So we go mage hat. There she blows. Go to the meshes. And then save to file. But if I save it to file, I think it would change it for everyone. I think so. Oh wait, I have it. Huh? Wizard hat. It's in meshes. Meshes? Oh, there it is. Duh. There we go. Plop you there. And then we switch the transform. 0, 0, 0. Rotate it over. Bone attachment needs to attach to the head. There we go. I think I have to move it this way if I remember right. I could be remembering wrong though. Oh, and I lost my particle effect too. That's fine for now. Oh, what's wrong with this though? Not bound to any bones? Didn't I just bind it to a bone? Deaf head? Yeah, it's on the head. What do you mean not bound to bones? Oh. Huh. Weird. Bone attachment. Then we go... Let's try index 1 maybe? No, it is index 0. I just have to do it on the mesh. Not bound to any bones. Please select a bone to attach this to. Here he is, right here. And it's just there. I should be able to do this. If I do this, and then I just copy, delete these, paste. There we are. I don't know why that worked, but I won't complain. Nice. Cool. Our Goo Wizard's back. Or Goo Wizard trainer, I should say. Okay. Good. Now we go back to our base trainer. And what we do here is we need to, let's see, trainer type. We set the trainer type. Goo Wizard. I guess what we would do is in the ready. Yeah, func ready. And then we'll just match trainer type. Add some space. I don't like this, or I'm not ecstatic about this, but I think this is our best bet so far. Or wait, I'll keep writing the match out, but instead of putting it in the ready, I'll put it in a function and then call that function from the ready. I think so. I could even have it just look for a file with the name Goo Wizard in it. That could be kind of cool, actually. And then I don't need a match. Because if I remember right, matches are going to be a little slower. You're getting sleepy. I am not getting sleepy. No, no, no. No, 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 Gamian. You are getting sleepy, actually. I am getting excited, locked in, enthused. I know I'm not expressing that right now, but I know what's going on. Excited for what? Excited to get this trainer set. Excited to get the trainer set. To finally make a human. That too, except for pizza rolls later. I wish, Gamian, I could go for pizza rolls. But no pizza rolls. I gotta cut down. I gotta get back to working out, because you know, the funny thing about eating healthy is and counting your calories is if you stop working out and you had that calorie count based off of when you were working out, you start getting fat really quick. Yeah. Pizza rolls were so good growing up. Now they just taste weird. Really? Been intermittent fasting lately, 2 meals a day, and I still work out every other day and walk a lot on weekends. I've been intermittent fasting for like a 16 and 8 fast for about 2 years, with like There were a couple months where I stopped, like I swapped and I eat breakfast, but I don't know. I'm finding I'm okay not eating breakfast, but when I work out, I like to work out when I have something like in my stomach. I don't like working out as much anymore on an empty stomach. I've been stuffing my face so much ever since uni's out. Oh my. North Pole. I mean, as long as you're working out, then you can offset it. Let's see. But yeah, I want to get on that walking. I want to walk more. Yeah, I go out with my colleagues each Thursday. Whew, expensive. Uni had some of the best cafeteria food in the country. It's where I discovered Reuben sandwiches. Where'd you go to university, Gamian, if you don't mind sharing? The best cafeteria food in the country. That's like UMass, Amherst, if I remember right. I think so. No way you went to UMass. Dungeon? Where did I put these trainers? Wait. You ever said Dayton? Ah, they had like 3 cafeterias. One of them had a taco station, cheesesteak station, and pizza station. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. No. I've been mostly just eating, mostly chicken and, well, every lunch is about every lunch is chicken and rice. If I get lucky, maybe it's some steak and rice if I find some for cheap. Dinner's been recently, at least, it's been pretty heavy on the carbs. I've just been craving carbs. So, like, the more I use my brain, the more carbs I crave. And I just like carbs. I go for protein over carbs too. Had protein bar for breakfast, eggs for lunch, skipping dinner tonight. You're skipping dinner. That's good. That's healthy. But I couldn't skip dinner. I can skip breakfast okay. I can make it through to like lunch, but skipping dinner, I can't do that. No, big one is just I need to just go back to lifting. Once I go back to lifting, then all will be good. So what am I doing here? Rigs. This is what I'll do. So what I can say is time to go back to lifting code. Focus on orc. You're right. And I found what I need. So I need this guy, copy path, and then I say var rig path as, can I do as a resource path? I don't think so. Node path, editor path. No, I guess it's just gonna be a string. This. Oopsies. Boom, boom. Bang. Okay. We got that. We got the rig path. And then what we'll say, trainer rig. Yeah, we can do that. Instead of the ready, let's do a function. Function set rig void. And then what we'll say is delete this. And then we'll do var type equals trainer type dot to, actually it needs to be, I always forget how to do this. It's enums dot player classes, trainer type, as string, and then dot to lower. String name can be used. Oh, dot keys. There we go. So now we got the type as a string to lower. And this is going to give us a beautiful thing we can fill out. And what we do is say var rig equals load. And then we say rig path plus type plus underscore trainer underscore rig dot tscn. And then we go and we say add child rig. There we go. And that should work. And that's better than the match statement as well. If this works, I will legitimately be kind of impressed with myself. Kind of impressed that I remembered how to do this. If it works. If not, thoroughly disappointed. There's no middle ground. So we'll delete this. If this works, you're hiring me, right? For doing nothing? CSLR, listen, I would love to hire you. I just don't have the money. I can't afford you. Hello, disappointment. You saying I'm disappointment? You calling me disappointment? Is that what's going on, Brainoid? Goo Wizard Trainer. And then trainer type, Goo Wizard. Here we go. The moment of truth. Play. That's right, I'm too expensive for you. It's more like I have nothing, so... Uh-oh. Invalid type. Add child. Oh, I didn't... I have to instantiate it. Because it was just loading it. It worked. Oh, baby, it worked. You're looking the wrong way, but it worked. Holy moly. I can't believe that worked. Oh my lord. Okay. And then rig dot rotation dot y equals deg to rad negative 180. And the reason we're doing it that way is so then we can rotate them. Stratapub, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Look at that. Look at that. So how are we feeling about having b-hopping? In this game or your game? Because I learned I can't cap the speed without killing the ability to strafe. Ooh. B-hopping's good. I think b-hopping's cool. I think it's neat. I liked doing it in when I was playing Valorant, I would b-hop quite a bit. There we go. Waves, what up? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, now we need to do the human. The human. So to do the human, we need to go to our enums class, and we got Goo Wizard, and we also need human. Save. And then what we do is in the lobby, we go, oh, it didn't work. I'm gonna have to reload. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload, project, reload. Man, oh man. Boom, boom. Basing off of Quake, like player controllers, the stuff tends to carry over. Sounds interesting. Wizard, Goo Wizard Trainer. Switch him to a human. We hit play, and we should see our human. There it is. There it is. You're looking the wrong way, but that's okay, buddy. That's okay. And you don't work because you don't work, of course. All right. Sick. All right. Let's go to, I actually don't need to rotate them. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can just rotate them manually. Zigzagging became pretty obvious almost immediately. Zigzagging gives you almost 2x speed increase over just running. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That seems a little eh. Transform. 180. Save. Perfect. The quirks of Quake movement systems are amazing, aren't they? Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Okay. So now we have, let's see here. This is the Goo Wizard ability manager. And this guy's got the Goo Wizard stuff. Now we go to ability manager, and we should probably clear these. Shouldn't we? I think so. We go into ability manager. And the basic ability manager doesn't need this. Doesn't need this. But we do want to see. Gotta go to work. Catch you later. Sounds good, Mystical. Appreciate you being here. I do want to see if this is gonna fire. Fix it by normalizing the vector. Oh, nice. I don't know how to fix the issue. And then, all right, I fixed it. Little unwarranted self-doubt. I wasn't normalizing the input vector. Wizard. Goo Wizard Trez. Boom. Do. Okay. Just make sure this fires a thing. Beautiful. All right, now what we can do is Goo Wizard Trainer. Let's add another base trainer. Call this the Human Trainer. You need to start scoping the game out though. Yeah, learn from my mistakes. Definitely scope your game. Write a GDD. Both very important things. All right. Now we go into the base trainer. And what is it doing again? It's just telling the UI, talk to the trainer with a trainer type. So we go into the UA, scoping out Minecraft mod, help me with developing that. That's awesome, actually. That's really good. All right, and now we're doing in the UI, where are you? Talk to trainer. Takes in a trainer type, and the dialog margin then will update class upgrades. So back to player, dialog margin, update class upgrades, enums player class keys, trainer type, that's the string. And then we capitalize it for the name, experience bar, player class mastery level. So it goes into the class and checks the mastery levels, and also sets the information. Loading characters plus resource. Trying to focus on making the game that the MC mod took priority away from. Yes. In the Minecraft mod, oh my lord, I read anti-iChaz as CSLR. CSLR was working on a really cool Minecraft mod. It seems super interesting. Super complex, though. Super complex. Trainer type, Trez. Class information. Characters. Resources. Yeah, computer mod. Characters, resources. Is that right? No. Here we go. Characters, resources. Human, Trez. Okay, good. Get child count. That's probably because we have no masteries. Human, basic. Wait, what? Basic, special, dash. I guess that's fine. Just do that. Basic punch. Special throw rock. Okay. And set ability. Oh, so I probably need abilities 4. Yeah, I need a 4th one. Human. Just add another one and just leave it as TBD. Set it as ability 1. TBD. Not on any mod platforms yet. Bunch of issues I want to fix first. Makes sense. Munglo, how you doing? Welcome. Where are you? Wait, didn't I already say that? Didn't I already say hello? I'm going crazy. Human. Quick load. Human. Oh, I don't have the human ability thing yet. Human ability manager. That's why it's breaking. Need to decide on new lore for the game, though. We're at a whole spin-off from Titanfall and Apex timeline. That comes with legal issues. Yeah, that does. I don't know. Been lurking? Ah, you did say hi. You did. I appreciate the lurk, though. Okay, so we need to make another ability manager. Player manager, no, it's enums. Ability managers. And then we take this, we duplicate it, and call it the human ability manager. Okay. And then human ability manager. And then from here, what we can do, I'm prototyping everything with icon SVG. Let's go. That's what it's meant for. It's good. I will say, North Pole for prototyping, I would recommend checking out, especially if you're making a 3D game, check out like Kenny and K-Kit. They're really good. And if you're not looking for anything fancy, you should be able to get the prototyping kit, which also looks really good. I don't know where it is though. Unless it's a purchase kit, and maybe that one's purchased. I don't think so though. It's like, maybe it is. I just had it. Yeah, I think so. It's basically material that just looks like your prototyping material, like boxes and stuff. It's under 3D. Pirate, coaster, holiday, tower defense, Prototype textures. Yeah, that's what I meant. Pattern pack, pattern. Prototype textures. This is it. Right here. This is really nice. Thank you. Yeah, this is very nice. Has some nice prototyped patterns in different colors. It's just your standard checkerboard stuff. But it's also, I'm finding it to look really nice for prototyping instead of just a harsh blank color. I'm liking it a lot. Yeah, whole prototype kit. Oh, there it is. Thought I meant this. No, I didn't mean this one. I meant the textures. Although it does have the floors as textures. Yeah. But yeah, I would recommend like use some things because it's also a nice little learning experience messing around with the models and whatnot. Like something that I want to start doing more of is look at this character. This all this is it's the K-Kit skeleton, and then Ironic added a bottom jaw to it, and then made a little sword, and then just attached them. I think he also did he did something else to it. Oh, and then colored the eyes in, added some little colors for the eyes. But even just that little bit brings it to life a bunch. You kind of get a solid idea of what's going on. And then we just took that skeleton head and did it again. And that's how we had the floating one. Yeah. This is just another K-Kit. But I think there's a lot of value to be had when you're just messing around with little things like that. Let's bring back to the conversation of trying to figure out the art style I want to go with. I too am trying to figure that out. The skeleton dude looks like you. This one? This one? What do you mean? What do you mean, Lupo? I have hair. They don't have hair. Sure. Wow. I see how it is, Lupo. I see. I go with the art style I'm capable in doing. But that's the thing, like, which is currently nothing. Need a game dev. Never seen Kenny before. Thanks for the link. Oh yeah, Strata. Kenny, there's two really good ones, are my favorites. There's Kenny, and then there's also K-Kit. Where is she? Let's go to her website. Boom. I like K-Kits a lot. She has more detailed things in my opinion. I think they're slightly more detailed, less blocky. But they're both phenomenal. But I'll learn, absolutely. I do think, because you can't, like, I agree with saying my art style is whatever I can do. But you also have to kind of think about, you still have to think about the art style and how you want to do it. Because you can do something like very cube-like things, or you could do more rounded cubes as well. There's definitely a difference, and it's about the same skill set doing both. I like art by necessity. Art by necessity. Is that a brand, or is that like you're saying you do it by necessity? Bookmarked? Absolutely. As much as I want to go with realistic graphics, it's hard to achieve without making it too overdone. Yeah, realistic is rough. It's rough. I do see a lot of games going with the more stylized cartoon anime-ish like. Yes, I do the art style I can and try to make it look good. That's fair. Also, especially when mixing assets, getting them to work together. Yeah, that's tough. Although, I mean, K-Kit and Kenny's assets, they do kind of go together pretty well. This is all K-Kit, actually. I'm pretty sure this is all K-Kit. But, yeah. Yeah. I do like the idea of doing something like this, where you're taking a K-Kit model and you're just adding them on top of each other. I think this is really cool. I feel like doing all my own stuff makes it also more uniform. It will make it uniform, but it will also heavily increase your dev time, which it doesn't matter if it's a hobby project, but it will also, I mean, I'll just say, for at least for me, it was very confusing jumping back and forth in the beginning from Godot to Blender, Godot to Blender, and trying to learn it all at once. I'm just hobbying and I want to create it all myself. Yeah, absolutely. No, I think more power to you, for sure. I feel the same way. Like, I want to make the things myself, but I know for me personally, I just don't have the bandwidth to be able to make that myself, make all the art myself and stuff. It's just not, I don't have that. I want to go with Wind Waker style graphics. Doesn't look too well with an FPS. Yeah, I don't think that's too great for an FPS either. I'm at the barely made Pong level, working to recreate classic 80s arcade games to learn before jumping into something more 3D. Oh, good. Honestly, you could just jump straight into 3D if you really want to do 3D. I would recommend just jumping straight into it. There is something nice about it. This takes so much time. Last thing I made was the chest and armor pieces. These are sick. These are really cool though. Yeah, these are really cool. Timefall 1 had really dark and gloomy vibe that I dig. But I build avatars out of 18 different pieces now, so customization will be a bit of a thing. All the games I want to make are 2D? Oh, then stick to 2D then. For me, it's, oh my lord. For me, it's the opposite. I just don't like 2D as much as I like 3D. Not nearly as much. Ooh. I need to fix the trainer thing. Let's see. So what I need to implement now is setting the trainer to change our class. That's what I need. Yep. So to do that, I need to go into the UI and I need to say, to make a human, you must first invent the universe. Ooh. That's kind of what we're doing though. We're kind of inventing our universe here by making like the starting part. Let's see. Inventory. So we're kinda doing that. It's kinda working. Ish. Bag interface. Where is it? Let's just say that I grew up in the 80s, grew up on 80s games in the original Commodore 64 era. Reclaim my childhood by making it myself primarily as a hobby. Oh, now that sounds really fun. That would be really fun. I could see that being a fun thing. Absolutely. Let's see. And it's like, if you've always wanted some little tweak or something to those games, you're now going to gain the skill set to be able to do that. It's like, man, I wish I could shoot meatballs instead of asteroids. Boom. Added. Let's see. Class trainer panel. We want the dialogue margin, which is here. Oakleus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Is it Oculus? Oakleus. Something like that. Something like that. Oakley us. You were right. Oh, sweet. Look at me go. Man, oh man. All right, so we got unlock masteries and class information with a type. That all works. Maybe gaming on the Atari in the 80s is why I prefer making pick up and play games. No CSLR. No AMT here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Let's see. Class name. So in the dialogue margin. Oh, I don't even have it. The select class button. I do not. So let's go unpressed. Connect it to our dialogue margin. Dialogue. Connect. Okay. We have stayed hidden for too long. Nope, that's okay. You can stay hidden. You can stay hidden. That's all good. All good. Let's see. Then this. The entire bit of anti-cult would probably still be going if the people who started it were still regulars. That's true. That's true. I hope not, but maybe. It did last a lot longer than I anticipated. Team Indeed. Team Indeed anti-iChives. Is it really iChives and not aChives? Or are you trolling me? You kept it going for a while? You tried. Wild. Let's see. Okay, so we got the trainer type here. It's iChives. iChives. Wild. And then I started to show up less frequently. That's true, you started disappearing. Yeah, now come to think of it, I haven't seen a lot of the people. I've seen a lot of people come and go on this stream. Wipes tear away. That's true. That's true. Only the cool people stick around. Only the cool people. Boom, boom. This website, found links below. How long have you been developing games? Thank you. It's not the website needs a lot of work. A lot of work. But I started about a year and a couple months ago. Yeah, about a year and a month or two ago. With zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge. And then just jumped in and started immediately. So about a little over a year. A little over a year. Only cool people stick around. Head as, if you're not cool, you should leave. Heard as, if you're not cool, you should leave. No, that's not true. If you're here, you're cool. That's just what it is. If you're here, you're already super cool. But if you're not here, whew. May the Lord help you. Yes. Oh, Matt. Thank you for the goose. Boom. How are you doing, Matt? I haven't caught you in a long time, actually. It feels like a long time. Feels like a while. I usually have you tabbed up. Holy. I went to say hello and then say holy acorn at the same time. Oh my lord. Hello, holy acorn. How are you doing? Welcome in. Everyone in here is part of the cool club. That's true. That's true. I'm only here because my only regulars streams are in the evening. This fills out morning to afternoon. Oh. I see how it is, CSLR. So like this isn't like a regular stream for you. This is just oh man, there's no one else to watch. I guess I have to watch Covino. You know what? I'm okay with that. Part of the plan. You being here is all that matters. Right? Right. I feel like that was proven by the fact I would just not show up for weeks sometimes. But you always came back. You always came back. It's all good. It's all good. You always came back. And that's the part that matters. That's the part that matters. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing I do sometimes. It's true. First choice of the second choices. Doing all right. It's been a pretty chill day. How are y'all? Doing pretty good. We're actually getting a surprising amount of progress done. Like, surprising amount. I didn't think we were going to get much done today, but we've already refactored a whole bunch of things. We got classes coming in. We're just setting up the human class because you're starting out as a human, and then we can switch to the goo wizard. You always came back. Sounds really bad sense of direction. When Practical still streamed regularly, he was my daytime standard. I think he was all of our daytime standards. I think so. But CSLR, you'd be probably, if you don't know this already, I have a signed QR code by Practical NPC in person. Signed it for me. And guess where that QR code goes? It goes to his game. Goes to memory. So be jealous. I was expecting a 24-hour Practical stream. I was too. I thought he was streaming until he hit his goal. What the heck? What the heck? Holy Acorn, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That's awesome. Great job. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, I have my name in memories credits, unless you removed it. You know, I have I think I have 90k points or something in there. Something like that. I didn't make the final push to save. I should have. I was gonna go for the free copy. All right, let's see. So I need to, I got it in there before the redeem existed. Dang, impressive. You got your name in a lot of credits. Let's see. 2. Yeah, but two top level games. 2 top level games. Unless it's supposed to putting me in Kook's credits. Oh, maybe. Let's see here. I have my name in 3. 3 of them. Wait, 3? What 3 do you have? Let's see. Class information. Kooky used BSP importer and contributed to, but he gave the regulars one thing they can add to the game. I was gonna have a memorial for all of them. Oh my. Yours, Teptix, and one I translated for Ray. Ooh, that's sick. That's really cool, actually. I remember you mentioning you doing translation for Rewrite. That's really cool. And that's like Rewrite works on big boy games. On big boy games. Worked on Hearthstone, but Blizzard accidentally put my name in Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's funny. But still, your name's there. But in Diablo 2 Resurrected. How did they mess that up? Were the teams like mixed up or something? I always thought that they would have like a dedicated Hearthstone team, dedicated Diablo, and all of that. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do the set button here. Select class button. Don't have the slightest idea how they messed it up. Ooh. You should check out the game, by the way. It looks great. Oh, I didn't even know this was the game. Oh wait, no, I did. I did know this one. Control-Alt-Delete. This was one of the, yeah. Yup. Worked with Arabit. Yeah, this was one of the, if I remember right, 23, that's it? I thought I saw this on the new and noteworthy section. thought I did. Live rebroadcast. Yes, there is. It's a good name. It's a good name. That's cool. Yeah, it was on what? New Degrees 2? On Upcoming. It was number 2. Number 2. On Upcoming. Yeah. I hope it makes it to the new Noteworthy section someday. I hope I make it too. I think you would. I think so. Boom. Boom. Number 2, yes. And know what they say, first is the worst, second is the best. So... trying to add... trainer type. I think what I could do here is actually just have a variable for trainer type, var trainer type, as an enums dot player classes, and then I just say, oh, I should probably do an underscore here actually, like that. It might get a little confusing, but whatever. Trainer type equals, I'm doing it backwards. Trainer type. And I put a space. There we go. So now we have the trainer type set when we update the class upgrades. I think that's fine. Because this is in the player UI. Goose is overdue to be taken out back. Oh, gladly. Thank you for the reminder, CSLR. Gladly. Take the goose out back. Release it to a nice pond in the sky. Boom. There we go. All right, trainer type. So now that we have the trainer type, what we can do here is on select class button pressed, we need to get the body, but that's just the player. So instead, I could just say player dot player class equals trainer type. But it can't do that. It needs to be a character class. So we have to load the proper character class in. Class, character class, and resources. So what I can do then is say here goowizard.trez. What I'll do is say, let's copy this path, and then we do, leave that for now. We do var new class equals load this plus, and then we need the, actually type. Trainer type, we're gonna say trainer type string actually, as a string. And then we can delete this line, clear that out, so that looks better. And then here we just say trainer type string equals type, like that. And then we do trainer type string, because it's already to lower, right? No, it's not. Type dot to lower. There we go. Dot trainer type string. And then we need to add plus dot trez. New class. I don't know if just loading it's gonna work. I think I need to also to do something else to it. Because this is where the saving and loading will come into play. I think so. Okay, we'll do this. Go to the player, and then here on the class, we're going to set value player class equals value, and then we just print player class name. I think that'll work. Play it and see how this fix the chair. See how this works. Okay, Goo Wizard, perfect. And now if I come over here, it breaks. Why? Index 3 on base array mastery. Out of bounds, get index 3. Okay, so I do need enough. I do need to match the amount in there. Let's go to the masteries. So that would be in the human. Boom. And yeah, because it was trying to go to 3. I think I have 12 in there. Or 13, don't I? Nope, I have 12. Right? No, there's 4. That's not masteries. Masteries, 12. Okay, good. Human. What up, legendary skate? We can just copy, paste, 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 paste. Legendary skate, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Save. Oh, that's the wrong button. This is gonna break. Yep. Play. Whew. Making progress. Making progress. Boom. All right, we are a Goo Wizard. We go to the human. We talk. Dope. We see the stuff. We press select class. We are now a human. And we have the same abilities set. So we'll have to fix that. Yeah, we'll have to fix that. But we're getting there. Let's see. Select class. Goo Wizard. Okay, it's looking good. Yeah, looking good. I think that works. We're now going to change it up. And so what we need to do, because I think we can change classes now. It's not going to save though, which is going to be a little problematic, I think. Yeah. Slightly problematic, but we're making progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. All right, what is this? This is for our tool script on the character select button. This doesn't exist anymore though. We just switched to character class just to get rid of that. We'll have to delete this eventually. Holy moly. Player. Okay. We don't need this setter anymore. Save. Man, oh man. If only Ironic was here to see this. All right. Cool. Now I want to set up the... we should probably set the human ability stuff going. Yeah, I think that would be pretty important. So in the human ability manager, and this just extends ability Yeah, nothing special we need in there. Let's change out. Pour one out for ironic. Absolutely. Gone but not forgotten. Let's attach a new script. And we're going to call this the human basic attack. Create. And this will extend ability. Boom. Ironic was taken out back, wasn't he? No. We still haven't earned Ironic's follow back. We still haven't gotten it. So he just disappears, you know? Sometimes he doesn't realize we're streaming. Class name. But other times he's ready. He's ready. Like roaring. Comes here almost immediately. Class name. Human basic attack. Save. And then I want to swap between this one and the goo. Let's go to the Goo Wizard Ability Manager. Go into here, Goo Wizard Basic Attack. And then... Wait. What? Goo Wizard Basic Attack. Human Ability Manager. Human Basic Attack. Okay, good. Okay. We need to do... Let's see. We need to do a cast. So what we can do here is... Honestly, I think we're just going to take this. We're going to copy it. And we're going to go into here. Human Ability Manager. And we're just going to paste this. And then what we can say is... export subcategory or subgroup. Oh, my lord. Wrong button. Gonna try and make my own asset in Blockbench. Ooh, exciting. Any reason why you're going with Blockbench over... Because I hear a lot about Blockbench, but I always wonder why people don't go to Blender. I don't know if there's like something about it. As packed. Oh, that's fine. I can do the packed. Scene. There we go. Blockbench is good for basic low poly modeling and texturing. I see. Find it easier to use. That's fair. That's fair. Boom. Best use is Minecraft stuff. I do hear a lot about that for Minecraft, and I hear about it for Roblox as well. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. So we don't have any things here. Let's just add 2 levels to everything. We'll say 10, 10. Cooldown can be 0. Ability speed needs to be at least 50. No, let's make it like 60. And then cast time 0. Close all that. Save. And then I know this is basic attack isn't supposed to be a projectile. But I'm just going to do that so it's easier to do. Projectile. Let's do projectile straight. I think this will work. Yeah, that'll work. So we should shoot off this guy. If body is player, take damage, else Q free. So it won't hit an enemy, but it will shoot. Yeah. And that should be good. So save that. And then we do basic attack. Yeah. Go to the lobby. And when we pick up the human class or switch to it, we should shoot a skull on our click. Right now we're shooting the bolt. Go here, select class. Oh, know what it is? What We're not deleting the other ability manager. I bet we have 2 ability managers on. Ooh, we have 1. Interesting. Okay, it didn't switch the ability manager out. Let's do player. I probably also have to change this. So let's go boom. Hit. Flying. Wizard. Delete you. Add a player. There we go. And then just send you backwards. And rotate you. There we go. Save. And then in the player script, when we change classes, set class, ability manager, instantiate, and then we need to say if get node ability manager dot, actually it should be exists, but I think I need to do is instance valid. Instance valid get node. Like that? No, you can't. I don't think so. If it's there, then we just need to do get node ability manager as a string, dot remove child. Oh, let's just queue free it. Yeah, let's see if that works. And then I think I have to put whenever we change class, we have to call set class again. There we go. And this shouldn't work, right? Oh, but it should have deleted it. No, it shouldn't have because it didn't reset class. And so then in here, we just do player class, and then we do set value, player class value, and then set class, like so. And now when we play, perfect. Go to the human. Let's see here. Method instantiate on a null value. Player class ability manager is null. So that means on the human resource, I didn't add the ability manager. Rigs, equipment, ability managers here. On the human class. That's why. Quick load, human, ability manager. Save. Base health 100. Let's make it 50 actually. Lobby. I was using it to make item sprites and stuff for the mod. Oh. Dope. There we go. Select class. Ooh, it did go off though. Projectile speed, base valid float, an object area. Wait, what? Projectile speed with value of type float on base type of area. There's no projectile speed on it? Oh, bolt speed, that's why. Boom. Bolt. There we go. Greetings from Russia. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. Greetings. Let's see. This. Good. Whoa. Projectile player. Because there's no player on it. That's fine. No, try it again. Basically just trying to force make this projectile work. The fact that it's firing though and giving us errors is telling me that it works. Which is very good. Oh! It still fired our goo bolt though. Which is not good. Yeah, so it didn't delete the ability manager. The other one, it just added 2 in. Not ideal. So I think I need to remove child, and then we say get node ability manager. And then we queue free it. Every time they say to me, how are you doing? I have to think, is it just small talk or do I really need to answer? Because we never had that. No, like, genuinely, how are you doing? How's your day, your evening going? I'm not just like a quick like, hello. No. I mean, like, how's your day going? Queue free on a null value. Interesting. Let's do this then. Var old manager equals cut, paste, old manager. But if I remove the child, it doesn't queue free it, does it? Removes the child node from the node along with the children are not deleted. To delete it, see queue free. But when I went to do that, old manager dot queue free. Oh, maybe because I was trying to get the node, but I already removed it as the child. Maybe that's what was going on. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, there we go. Holy moly. Guys, we can now switch classes. Wait, let's switch back to the Goo Wizard. Let's go. Okay, cool. Cool. Holy moly. We can now switch classes. It doesn't save, but we can now switch classes. Human class added. Plus can switch classes. Push. Holy moly. All right, sick. Let's close this other game that we had. There we are. All right. Now we get the fun stuff. We gotta figure out how we're gonna do a punch and a throwing of rocks. We have successfully made our human punching. Yeah. All right, let's see. So in the player, how are we gonna punch? You know, this is gonna be weird. But I almost think there's a couple different ideas. First idea is we could instantiate an area just right in front of us. So we just do boom, area, collects the bodies within it and punches them. That would give us an AoE punch though. Not ideal. Secondly, we could shoot out a little area at an enemy. I guess it wouldn't be at an enemy, it's whatever we're targeting at. So we could shoot an enemy and just get one body and hit it. That we could do. I am curious on, I don't remember if we got any animations going. Can cast, okay, that's timers. Okay, unheld input on the click. Another thing we could do is, wait, are we not animating when we attack? Wait a sec. I don't think we are. I don't think we are. No, we are not. Okay. I have an idea on how to fix this. Is it a good idea? I don't think so, but it's an idea. So the way we would do this, but changing the animation tree, that's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one. I guess, because we're gonna want different animations based on our class. So how would we move the animation to the right thing? We don't really need a different tree per se, but we do need to okay, we could do a animation tree. We could spice up our animation tree, and what we would do is we would have two different attack trees. Yeah, we'll do that. And then what we can do with that is we'll take in and we'll do it on our input. I don't like that. Probably unhandled input, so we can run two at the same time. Yeah, I think so. All right, so what we'll do is let's do it here. Func unhandled input, and that we say is if event is action pressed, and we'll say basic attack. But we need to can cast as well. Okay, I inputted logic for the collectibles. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Did you figure out what you're collecting though? Or is it just you're picking up a box in a very easy way? Oh, is it like a area and then you press the button? I think it's gonna be bacteria. Ooh, dirty. I wonder if I could do this on the manager instead. Yeah, because that wouldn't look good. Yeah, the player can be to the can collect in certain areas, and then it's just random RNG for which one based on rarity. Oh, that's pretty cool. Rare bacterias. Covino. Oh my. Can click to collect certain stuff. That makes sense. But how is this animation tree working? Let's do this. Let's do animation tree, or actually playback dot travel attack tree. I just had an amazing gyro for dinner. Thank you for asking. You're welcome for asking. I'm glad that you caught my brain waves. I was actually just wondering that. Strange New Worlds wasn't so good this week, but I still like the show as a whole. I've never heard of the show. Never heard of it. Difficulty is going to be animations and the spawning of the areas or colonies is what I'm going to call them. Ooh. You know, you could, I know a couple things about spawning nowadays. You could do a spawn manager, like a little spawner like what we do with our enemies, because I assume it's pretty much the same thing. You just have a node, and then you would spawn from like a list of enemies that you got. And it would just that would be where your based on rarity comes from. Or if the enemy is giving it based on the rarity, you just spawn the little clumps of bacterium. That's pretty cool though. Pretty cool. All right, let's do Goo Wizard, Base Trainer. Yeah, it's not gonna be a list, just one singular visuals for the colonies. That makes it a lot easier for sure. For sure. I think that's a good idea though. I want to go back into the animation tree. And I think this one, no, it's not complex. Okay, good. It needs to spawn randomly in certain areas. Yeah, you can do that. There's a couple different ways you can make it spawn in a specified area. A lot of different ways actually. But yeah. So I'm thinking area 3D. That's my initial thought too, is you do like an area 3D and then you could just take the area, if you want a circle or a square, it doesn't matter. That's a line, that's not a square. Bloop. That would probably work. Let's see. All right. But I need to have a very specific area, not just a circle. Oh? So you're saying like a around the landscape or something? If it's based off of landscape, yes. One idea you could do is, let's say you're using just for the sake of a square, let's say this is the chunk of land you want. It needs to fit the map I'm gonna make. Gotcha. I would say one way you could do it is take the chunk of land that you want it to be on, make sure this is a separate mesh, and then you could just add in a nav mesh to it. Nav mesh. And then you pick it's literally a function of like pick random area, random position. And then it will pick a random position on the nav mesh to spawn. So you could do something like that. That would be another alternative. If you want like a very specified area, because the nav mesh fits to the mesh. It's gonna be a separate mesh, I'm thinking. If it's gonna be a separate mesh, then yeah, I think a nav mesh could be your play. Could be. You could also make a custom collision shape and get that. Or you could even do something with like, I wonder if you could do the bounding box. Well, that would get the full area. Then you'd have to get the volume. Or at least the surface. A lot of different ways to go about it. A lot of different ways. All right, let's see if this works. Dope. It's a little slow, but it works. We at least have an animation now. I wonder if I could... I wonder if I could set that to the ability manager instead. I'm doing the most difficult part of the prototype is going to be the assets, animations at this point. Because, I mean, there isn't much logic needed. Well, yeah. I think that's part of just making a very, like a one mechanic project, is it ends up coming down to the art animation stuff. But if you're doing bacteria and all that, I don't think making the models will be too bad. I think you could crank it out in at most a couple weeks. Because making a bacteria, I mean, you just make a little squiggly guy, right? That's an amoeba, by the way. Amoebas have that thing. Let's see. Input. I wonder if I go into the ability manager. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's true. And the endoplasmic reticulum is what moves the ribosomes around to feed the cell. As I gain bacteria, just sprite 3Ds. You could do that. Or if you want to get real complex North Pole. Know what you could do? You could, and it's not, I say real complex, but it's really not. It's really not. You could take you could do something like this. And you just slap a shader on like a flattened cylinder or flattened sphere and make it jiggle. And then it looks like it's like a 3D bacteria. And this doesn't require any modeling whatsoever. This is just shader work. But that could be neat if you wanted an extra idea. Oh, it's just a goo splash particle. Yeah, goo ball. This is a standard, right? No, it's a shader. I think I have another shader, don't I? No, I don't. No, it's it's just the one shader. It's one shader on it. Depending on Blender's going, I might try modeling them. That could be cool too. I don't know what bacteria look like, but I'm also making fungi and yeast, but I'm still pondering on how I want them to be. Isn't fungi, don't you just mean like a mushroom? That's my mushroom. That wasn't a good mushroom, hang on. What? And then, whoop. And then, whoop. Whoop. And then we do. Bam. Fungi can be mushrooms. The map is the biggest worry. The map will probably be take the longest, I think. But you also have slime molds, etc. The more you know. I did not know about that. And I'm focusing on the mycelium. I know what mycelium is. I learned about that from Minecraft. Yup. I could do... wonder if I do it this way. And I say, await player dot playback dot travel attack tree. I wonder if that would work. And then I go to the player, and then I remove this thing. Save that, go to lobby, press play. I know mycelium spreads to different blocks if you put it there. Can't get a method that returns void. And then we do await player dot animation tree dot animation finished. Play. It's a little delayed. Okay. I don't like that. It does work. Maybe I do them at the same time and no await. But then it might be the same issue as what we just had. Yeah, it is. I think it is better though. Okay, now the thought with doing it like this, you cast animation, can call a function via the animation system to line it up. That's true, Miniscrap. I could do a method call. The reason I don't want to do a method call is because, well, actually, I wonder if I could method call. No, there's too many variables that would have to mix up though. The reason why I don't think I could do a method call is because I need to check. There's a lot of different things I need to check. I need to check our player class, what our class is, and then from there, I need to go to the ability manager that we add in when we get a class and have it somehow connect to that. And I don't think it would, because they're two separate, like, components. So that's the downside. On the other hand, I could shorten the animation. I could... Yeah. Because what I'm thinking for this animation tree is I probably have to store all the animations. So I'll have like attack tree, goo wizard attack tree. I'll have the human attack tree and all of that. And have this, the playback travel to whatever it's called. I think that might have to be the play. So it's going to be the bad side about that though, is that every player will have every animation on them as compared to, yeah, that's the big one. Is they'd hold every animation, which isn't necessarily terrible, but not great. I am curious if there's a quicker way to go about it. If anyone's familiar with, wait, why is that hard to refactor? Your shoot projectile to a separate function? No, shoot projectile is a separate function. So we have an ability manager here, and what happens is when the player gets a class from the base trainer, or let's say it's the goo wizard, for example. So the trainer then gives the player a class. And then when we get that class, we set it. And what that means is it will, wait, boom. It will add or remove the old ability manager. It'll add a new ability manager to us. And that ability manager is what holds all of the abilities for every class. And they're all different. So there's the Goo Wizard ability manager, the Human ability manager. There'll be another one, a couple other ones. But then with those, the ability manager takes in the unhandled inputs and will do the basic attack. And we'll call basic attack cast. And then we look at the basic attack. And these are all extensions of the ability that will then do whatever our ability needs to do. So that's how it's set up. And why I don't think a method call would work, unfortunately. Right, following. It was a little complex setup there. It was a little wild. But I think that's the play. So unhandled input can cast, yes. Play basic attack. Then during the animation, call cast basic attack, which then calls your function. But so if I go to, let's go to the animation tree, see what it's called. This is the spellcast shoot. If we go to spellcast shoot, well, I have to save it separately first, but when I go to an animation, let's see if I have like a, all right, let's just make a new one. New method call. So see here, the method call picks the node to animate. That's fine, but this isn't on the base trainer. This is on the ability manager. The function is on the ability manager. And the ability manager gets added and removed. And so it won't have the same ability manager, which is the confusing part. Just need to wrap that in a signal call then. A signal call. Oh, give me one sec. Need to answer this text real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. I absolutely hate touching my phone while streaming. Not a fan. Not a fan. Already focused moment? Not yet. So have your trainers include a signal manager. You bind your abilities to signals. Happy International Girlfriend Day, Covino. Typical Jack. Is that why are you saying that to me? Why are you saying that to me? You can Google it. I don't lie. Gotcha. So, okay, hang on. Let me figure out what Miniscruff's saying. So you have the trainers include a signal manager and bind your abilities to the signals. Well, it wouldn't be to the trainers. It would be because the trainers aren't doing anything. All the trainers do is they literally don't do anything. They just hold a class type and they say, here it is. Yes, today actually is International Girlfriend Day, apparently. Oh. Happy International Girlfriend Day to my future girlfriend who's watching. Definitely. Totally. She's real, guys, I swear. I swear. Let's see. Set rig. Covino. No, absolutely not. Unhandled input. Event. Input event. Set rig. Type string. Yeah, so the trainers don't do anything. They just tell us what to do. Too nerdy for you? I don't know. I don't know North Pole enough to even consider that an option. Whatever manages your attack, so I'm not really interested. Whatever manages your attack animations can fire signals at the exact time when ability should fire things. Separate times and animations. Oh, okay. Wow. What do you wow in CSLR? Looking extra orange today. Red shirt helps. Oh God. Okay. Let's look pale. Oh, that got dark. Oh, it won't switch. Okay, guess not. Wait, is it International Girlfriend Day? Or is it is it Girlfriend Day or International Girlfriend Day? Those are two very different things. I don't know. I think our worlds are just gonna explode now. No idea. Wait, what are we talking about? I felt my ears ringing. Don't worry about North Pole. Don't worry about it. Whatever manages your attack animations can fire signals at the exact time the ability should fire things. Okay. Animation. So whenever our animations go off, fire signals. Hey, I'm new. What type of game are you making? Hello, Ninja. We are currently working on a roguelite. Got sliding working? Let's go, CSLR. The roguelite is the idea here is we're kind of mixing or taking inspiration from World of Warcraft, Dungeon Defenders, and Hades 2. And we're kind of just mushing them together. And right now, we just got another class added. So we have the Goo Wizard. That's all about sticky goo and bouncy goo. Bloop, like that. And now we're working on the original class, which is the Human. Wow, it looks pretty cool. I know, right? I'm actually, this ability, I'm not proud of many things. This ability here, I'm quite proud of. I think it looks really cool. Just the way the squishing animation works is what gets me. But anyways, and then the idea with the Goo Wizard is it's based off of sticking and bouncing. And so our basic attack here sticks. Oh, where is he? Oh, he doesn't show up on this guy. But he sticks to enemies, and it's like a little goo guy that will stick on them and then fill up your goo meter. And then you use that to use an ability and stuff like that. But then we got the basic Human here. These are all placeholder assets, by the way. And right now he doesn't do anything. This is just a placeholder. But what we're trying to do is we want him to be able to punch and then for the special, pick up a rock and throw it. That's the idea. But we are further ahead than just this. We also have dungeons with a bunch of enemies. Once you beat these guys, we also have a boss fight, a couple different rooms, and the barrels sometimes drop gold. What are we doing with the gold? I have no idea, but we get it, which is cool. We also have a bag. I don't know what the bag does either anymore, so it's a lot. Wasn't here for a long time. Yeah, indeed, Luke. It's been a long, long time. Is that a mobile game like that? Like the first? No, this is not going to be a mobile game. The first game we made was mobile, but this is going to be on Steam. And that's what we are preparing for right now, is we're trying to set up the game to a level where it is, it's ready to put up as like a Steam page. Not to be like a demo or anything, but just a Steam page so we can start getting wish lists. But the goal for this game in particular is to get 30K wish lists. That's the goal. And so because that's the goal, we have to think as if we're trying to make a game for 30K wish lists. So there is a lot of stuff that's going into it. Of course, multiplayer. But yeah. Oh my lord, I cannot hit this dude. I gotta add like aim assist. I think that's what's gotta happen. Anything of a game we can make for 30K wish lists? Nope. I just, my CSLR senses are tingling, and I just have a feeling it's gonna be something. Big up, LT. What was the idea, CSLR? What was it? I'm sorry. What's your idea for 30K? And then boss fight. Boom. And he's gonna wreck us. Your CSLR senses should really be the lack of projects I can finish. That's the thing, you can finish. Like, you're incredibly talented. All you gotta do is just lock in, and then you can release a great game. Just lock in, that's it. That's all you gotta do. Get a chain, tie it around your chair, tie it around your waist, lock it, and then throw the key across the room. And then you can't move, and all you can do is stick to the project. Put some horse blinders on as well, so all you see is the computer screens. And then, boom. My chair has wheels. Saw off the wheels first, then chain yourself to the chair, throw the key away, put the horse blinders on, and lock in. Boom. Problem solved. Don't worry about the rest. You're welcome. Let's see. All right. I need to go back. I need to scroll back up. I'm losing everything. Oh my lord. The idea is the #1 best 3D movement FPS, maybe mobile, with mechs made in Godot in 2025. That's a great idea. I won't be able to work on that anytime soon, because this game, we're getting done. We're getting done. But I do like this idea. I don't know about a mobile for it, unless it's just 3D movement. But I don't know if you've ever played an FPS in mobile. It just doesn't feel good to me. To me, it doesn't feel good. Let's see. Wait, where's Mini Scruff? There it is. Whatever manages your attack animations can fire signals at the exact time when ability should fire. Okay. Separate timings and animations from the casting. So I could, but then I need to lock. You played PUBG Mobile for like 2 years? Really aren't the best. I'm sure there's an audience. There's definitely an audience. Don't get me wrong. Mobile's a huge audience. And there is a lack of high quality mobile games out there. But what I find is a lot of the mobile games that are high quality are just like absolutely littered with pay to win, and it's just not an enjoyable experience, or they're too high quality, and what happens is your phone overheats and like, or it just drains your battery, or the controls just aren't great. I think gotta negotiate the price though. Absolutely. Once you have a prototype set, we can talk about it for sure. But no, I did do quite a bit. I can upload pictures of my stuff in Discord, right? Yeah, absolutely, Luca. We have a bunch of different sections for it. If you're gonna upload a game, what I would say, oh my god, I click into Discord and this is what I see. Holy crap, Godot icons. I mean, it works. It works. Holy. But yeah, if you want to post about a game, we have a section for, I'm trying to find it. Where is it? Where is it? I have too many things. Community games, right here. Community games, and you can make a post about it, which is really cool. And then what this does is it allows you to go through, and if you have any updates you want to put up, you can update it, and people can kind of follow through and all that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Boom, boom, boom. In screenshots and clips. Ooh, gotcha. Let me check it out. Clips and screenshots. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. That is a high quality bicycle you're making. Oh my lord. Look at that. What are you making the bike for? Sheesh. Oh my lord, the gears. Oh. Lovely blue icon. Indeed. It is a lovely icon. I will say that much. It is indeed a lovely icon. There's a lot going on here. This hurts my head. Does this not hurt your eyes looking at this? Maybe for a game, maybe for training. Ooh, still, that's sick. This hurts my eyes. This does look cool though, I will say. This looks pretty cool. Started when you started with making games. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hurts a little, but it's only prototype. True. True. Yeah. All right, let's close that. Let's see here. Is instance valid? Ability manager. On a serious note, 1999 leaves a decent 50-50 after the scene cut and taxes. See, so I'd have to I wouldn't worry about price at all until the game is like close to finished. Because then you can get a better feel for what your product looks like in comparison to the market and what you think people would be willing to pay. There's some market analysis you should do, or I would recommend beforehand. But yeah. Should you say make it free? No, absolutely not. Or maybe, not absolutely not, but no, I'm not saying make it free. I'm saying you need to look at the market. I'm saying you have to do the research to see what other games. So like if you're looking for a 3D movement FPS game, and what do they look like? What are they doing? $99 up from $50 a month subscription still seems good. Wait, a $50 a month subscription? What? What game are you talking about? That's absurd. I don't even make $50 a month. Holy. Well, actually, I do in ads. Lurk will work on my model more. Absolutely. It's the COD model. Yeah. 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 I got a compliment. You have a compliment? Oh, you got a compliment? Let's go, jacked guy. That's huge. Did you end up picking up your repackage the game every year? New skins, that's it. If my game is something interesting, potential for a web phishing style chat room situation, I'm laying tempted due to the multiplayer, so it is safe. And I will sell it for 4.99 euros. Sick. And then, North Pole, you could get yourself a Freedom Forge Studios publishing deal as well. Let's see. I'm carrying the boats daily. Let's go. I'll be able to carry those ships. You're moving on to ships already? Holy moly. That's awesome, typical jacked guy. I love it. Yeah, all right. I'm not gonna worry about the animations yet, but I do need to put this in. Ooh, my eyeballs. There we go. Wait, abilities when swapping classes, does that. Attach animations to abilities. Needs to swap based on selected class. This is assuming my idea contains something useful. Yeah, I mean, I am personally kind of assuming it does. Just from the nature of it, of being this like science related thing. And if I can learn something from that, holy, I think you're onto something. Like just learning a little bit about bacteria and like combining different things, I think could be really cool. My idea contains nothing useful. You don't know that, CSLR? It's big robots. Maybe there's a little bit of building the robots in there. And guns. Building the guns, building the robots. Little bit of engineering work in there, maybe. I want it to be wacky, combined with, indeed, the learning of the science. Just when I start thinking in my head, I'm like, wow, North Pole is pretty cool. I just read the message of, I want it combined with, indeed, the learning of the science. Absolute nerd. Absolute nerd. None of us have serious game ideas, Covino. That's not true, CSLR. That's not true. Because a serious game idea, like, what constitutes a serious game idea, you know? Nothing. What about me would not be nerdy? It's not that, it's more of this like speaking like that. Saying with indeed the learning of the science. That's absurd. Reminds me of my nerdy is good though. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. Not saying it's bad. It reminds me of one of my buddies from university. We were taking he was doing some programming and he fixed a bug, and the dude in the middle of class, everyone's dead silent, like on their computers. He stands up, finger up in the air, spins it, and screams, "Huzzah! I solved the bug!" That's what it reminded me of, mostly. Oh man, oh man. That was when I realized, nerds. Is this buddy named Covino? No, this was not me. This was not me. This was one of my buddies from university. Okay, that dude is way bigger of a nerd. He was, yeah. No, he was also like a genius, like absolute genius. Very, very intelligent guy. Very intelligent. He was great. He was so great. Yeah. That was, yeah. Let's see, set class. Input, okay. Boom, boom, boom. I think it is time. Is that dude doing a PhD of some sorts? No, he's just making bank. Got his bachelor's and now he's just making bank somewhere. I haven't talked to him in a long time though. There's the smart science nerds. Then there are the nerdy TTRPG nerds. True. Yeah. Could see that. What is going on here? I don't think I should. Holy moly. All right. That's wild. Absolutely wild. I think what we're gonna do is oh, I can't. Gross. Okay. Alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We got a lot done. I was gonna raid Connie, but then I saw Connie's now working in Unreal, and I was like, I have 6 friends that are starting their PhD. That's wild. Those are nerds, but in a good way, for sure. It's Covino. Get it right. Anyways, thank you all for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna dive deeper into the human abilities. We're gonna learn how to punch. We're gonna learn how to throw rocks and kick butt. Yes. I will catch you all tomorrow. No CSLR. No, absolutely not. No. Bye. Have a beautiful day. See, thank you, Sammy. We need more people to be like you. We need more Sammys in this world that are nice, are great, not calling me old, none of that stuff. I will have a beautiful time. Adios. Spam the emotes if you got them. That's the wrong raid message. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, kick one moment. Where is he? Boop. There we go.
Maybe I need to just pick up